Hello, everybody. I am a bit stuffy, so I just got some minty gum, to try and clear out my nose a little bit. Holy shit, do we got a big old doozy today. One of the mods today will be calling in Nani, who has helped write this and get it all up and running. So shout out to her for the help there. All right. We're going to need to preface the start of this stream with some extra drama-related things. Okay? But first, let me just... I'm coming back from a long trip, so I just set up my gear here again. For example, get some Vapo Rub. You know what? I'm actually going to do that. That is a really good idea. No joke, I'm going to do that. So, I'll be right back. All right. Let's tweet this out. All right. I will be right back. Let me go some Vapo Rub, put that on like my chest. I'm all dusty, that's why. Why is this man dusty? Because I just whipped out the hoodie from my folder. From my folder? No, from my fucking... I can't speak today. From my closet, excuse me. Right? Listen, man, it's fucking royalty free. That's what it is. Here's some hip-hop there. Better? Royalty free hip-hop. All right. Hello, gamers. So, let's preface this stream. Right? Let's preface this. I am going to be covering a young lady by the name of Ode to Sunnyside. Right? Please stop making me hate my kind, Diesel. Clevo, you're based. Okay? You're based. All right, but let's preface this. All right? Because I need to preface this. And some of this stuff is going to sound really weird to preface. But I need to. Alright? Cat for the 5. Oh.
Manapot tea was such a success. Get ready for Manapot bath water. Your choice of Jimbro. Use code D10 or Diesel won't wash his hands.
Yes. So if you check the pinned comment on the chat right now, we did launch the tea. I am currently out of tea. I will have it at the end of this week. So I will ship your tea this weekend. I keep running out of stuff faster than I can ship it. So, there's that. So the majority of our Twitter artists are crazy. Yes.
The majority of Twitter artists are crazy.
But Chris, this one is especially crazy. So let me preface these things. I am not white. And you might go, what? We know that, Diesel. Well, the thing is that in this type of discussion, there's a bit of Latino erasure, right? So I go by Schrodinger's minority. I'm black when the conversation requires it, but I'm white when they don't like me, right? And that is something that actually happens all the fucking time, right? Gun to my head. I don't care if you disagree. I will die saying that I am Puerto Rican, and that is that. Race, Puerto Rican. Fuck you. Right there. Two, in the grand scheme of covering crazies on the internet, I fully expect to get 1, brigaded if she sees this stream. 2, to get called like a racist and or rape apologist. 3, I fully expect like a long tweet thread about me and about my racism or efficacy or anything like that. But that is just not who I am. It's never been who I am. I work in social work. I've done stuff like that, right? And, you know, over the course of exploring this with Nani, with looking at this on Twitter, with other people, right? My sympathies for this individual have gone down and down. And this young lady is 20 years old. And since that time, roughly, there's like 1.5 Google Docs per year since becoming a legal adult. She's surrounded herself in drama consistently and seems to be an influencer by way of engaging in controversy nonstop in a way that is negative and detrimental, right? I'm sorry, Diesel, that you have to be a part of the human race and not the goblin race. Right? To the point where it definitely annoyed me and was very frustrating. And I'm prefacing this now because the further we get into this, the less charitable you're going to see me be. But I just want my character to not be misrepresented by the individuals involved in this, right? I would still have plenty of negative things to say if the young lady involved in this situation is white. And again, she will use that status as a young black woman to try and get out of like responsibility or any of that. So it's very, very fucking annoying and very, very frustrating. And Kristen Ark, thank you for the 5 gifted. That was very nice of you. I appreciate it, dude. And now it's gonna fart as I'm trying to describe to the internet that I'm not a racist, which is a crazy thing that I need to do before this. But again, it is actually that much of a need that I need to talk about how I'm not a racist. But that's how poisoned the well gets with this guy. You a G. No, Chris, you a G. Right? But it gets really fucking poisoned in this, right? This is gonna take a moment. And yes, in case everybody's curious, Azothan, Azojack, one of my how do I put this? Rogues Gallery is no more. He has been finished. Let me preface, I am not a racist is a good start to a stream. But like that's the problem with this person is that it gets that bad. It gets that bad. All right? So I need to go over some characters, right? And we'll get faces or images to the name as this goes on. So let's talk about the main character in this story. Right? I'll pull up their Twitter. Right? Let's talk about the main character for this plot. All right. This is Oh the Sunny Side. Right? And Oh the Sunny Side is a young artist, 20 years old. They. She's not part of Little Guys Incorporated, so I don't know if she's a they bisexual. But yeah. Oh wait, yes she is. She is. But she does a lot of art, and she also does a lot of discourse. So I became familiar with Sunny. Hopefully, there's nothing dirty. Let me go. Let me go down a little bit. Let me try and find it. All right. Actually, I'll just pull up the Twitter. The Twitter. Clebo. Black and white. I'm only into green. Thanks.
Black and white? I'm only into green, thanks.
Yeah, I'm a green fan myself. So I found out about her when she made this Google Doc, which, by the way, Little Guys Incorporated were able to archive this. So despite it being taken down or privated, it does not matter because we have it. So yeah, so I found out about her when she published that regarding her relationship with another artist by Real Gamer Duck, aka Gabe. Right? Now, a lot of this ended up getting kind of brushed to the side because it was just like, okay, another.
Yeah, she does art and cringe, but does she do goblin?
She does not do goblin. That's probably the greatest sin here. Okay. That's probably the greatest sin, Cat. Diesel always has the files. Yeah, so just know that if you end up on my radar, by the time you already heard or know about me going to cover you, it's already too late. Okay? It's already too late. So that's Sunny, right? She's perpetually involved in drama. Drama that she alleges is generally criminal, right? So for example, there is an ex of Sunny's, not related to Gabe whatsoever, called Cookie Crumbs. This ex of Sunny was called a pedophile by Sunny. Okay? That's one.
Goblin D's nuts.
That's true. Goblin D's nuts. Let's see. There is. I'm trying to find more. Hold on. This is kind of like a spur of the moment doc that we put up to get as much down as possible, as fast as possible. Let's see. So there is also a friend of which there were lewd conversations with this friend that we will look at between Sunny and a man called Gaffagear, who Sunny alleges is also a pedophile. That's two pedophiles. We'll get to it. I'm not saying that it was a wrong allegation or anything, but we'll get to it. There is Gabe the Duck, one of the more recent allegations by Sunny. Allegedly, Sunny was essayed by Gabe. Allegedly, Gabe was an abuser, according to Sunny. Right? All right. And then there is also tangential drama related to the friend group because the drama was loaded with it. So, for example, there is an individual we'll look at named Cash, who was alleged of being a woman lover. Alleged mentally unstable by a friend of Sunny's, and they would usually work lock and step with each other for these things. We're going to see that both Benny and Sunny play very cooperatively irritating roles throughout the entire story of this, right? Sunny also alleges that she is a victim of the Twitter artist alleged pedophile John Bob as well. 3 pedophiles. Yeah. I'll bring you in, Nani, when we get to the medical stuff related to Gabe. I don't know when I'll get to that. Hopefully this doesn't take like all fucking evening, right? Let's see. There's another individual called Dandy. Dandy was accused of being racist after he admitted to using the N-word in front of Sonny. Now, Benny sought his removal from the server that they were all in
I got
together.
to come clean. I'm a closeted woman lover.
Sorry, guys, I have to say it. I'm a woman lover, too. So Dandy was blackballed by the friend group for saying the N-word. Now, I feel like context matters there, but we'll get into it. There is Vanilla Pudding, who was also accused of being a racist. And allegedly this person was friends with John Bob, the pedophile from earlier. There's also I don't know what we were writing when we did this. There's also Heejee, that apparently sexually talked about Sonny behind her back. And also they dropped the N-word. Let me double check. Oh, was Heejee the same person that was friends with John Bob? I can't fucking remember.
Diesel, this information drop you keep doing feels like a verbal flashbang. What is happening?
All right. So everybody, I know. So everybody stay with me. We're going to start at the beginning. Right? We're going to start with the first allegation. Let's archive this like immediately. You'll me Sonny. Let me archive this right now before she gets rid of it, if she does happen to see this stream happening.
This woman appears to have a terrible habit of associating with nothing but terrible people. Maybe if she buys Mana Potion coffee that'll stop.
That's a good point. That's a very good point. Mana Potion Coffee at manapotioncoffee.com. Make sure to use code D10 at checkout for 10% off your order. We have teas now, and I'm also making candles this weekend. So there you go. Just got here. Who are we talking about? Oh, we're going over the. Let me clarify that I labeled this section of our document Dramatis Persona as if it was like a play, because it is. This is a Shakespearean level tragedy. Okay, this is how this is how bad it is, right? So we'll get into the Cookie Crumbs doc, right? But let me give you the broad strokes. Sonny is a 16-year-old dating Cookie Crumbs at 19, and they broke up in early February 2021. Based on the Google Doc, this comes as an off-again, on-again relationship with a final romantic tweet June 20th, 2020. Right? And then there was a doc dropped by Nigel, a.k.a. Cookie Crumbs, on Pi Day of 2021. And don't worry, we also got screenshots to share, because of course we do.
Diesel, I know most of your fan base is she/they, but can you simplify this a bit more for the he/hims in chat? All three of your male fans here FR.
What did Axis say? Like he/himbo? So you're that. You're he himbos. All right. So so apparently she and John Bob were close, but I'm getting ahead of myself. There's so much. There's so much here. This is so bad. This is terrible. Let me switch to. Let me turn off streamer mode just so that way if I get. There we go. Just in case I get any DMs from Nani or anybody else. Or if I get a DM saying that I've been canceled or something. Okay. So, let me try and find the Benny related ones. There's a lot here. Hold on. This is what we do here. Okay. I linked Hichi's Twitter account. Okay, thank you. Nadi's also on the document, like, right now. Oh, okay, here we go. Found it. Fuck, there's so many fucking screenshots. All right. Hi, everybody. On Sunday, a doc came out about me by my ex-boyfriend, Cookie Monster, or previously Shirodu, claiming they experienced manipulation and abuse. They couldn't be more wrong. Here's my side with actual evidence of manipulation and psychological abuse. We also have a drop by Benny as well. I'm fuming, pressuring you into saying that shit. Sonny, I'm telling you, if this dude ever tries coming back, you know I am not allowing it ever. The fact that he came to me in DMs talking about how he wanted to fix his manipulative habits only for him to flip it around on you is angering. Right? So apparently, and I will say this, he's the first one to claim that Sonny is the abuser. And then Gabe also claims that Sonny is the abuser. Right? But, we'd love to look at this Cookie doc, right? Well, here's the thing. Sonny used her leverage as an internet Twitter person, right? to basically get this guy off the internet. So we can't read his shit, right? So we can only read Sonny's. So let's read Sonny's, right? Let's get into it. Now, I also want to clarify, again, she's a teenager. So I'm trying to be kind, but there's something to be said for the amount of chaos and drama that is in this young lady's life, right? Well, here we go. Hiya, everybody. Y'all know me. It's Sonny. I never thought I'd be making one of these weird things. It's so weird being on the receiving end of all this nonsense. The subject of this doc is in response to blah, 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 about being in a abusive 2 to 3 year relationship. I recently ended the relationship because they drew revenge porn of their ex-GF and sent it to me. She's 16 here. She'd be about 18 or 19 here. Or they were she was a teen when they started dating.
Nanny put goblin lewds in the doc for Diesel to find.
But I believe, okay, she's 20 in 2023. In 2022, she would have been 19. In 2021, she would have been 18. Wait. Yeah, did I do that right? That's 2 years ago. So she was 18 when this came out. She was 18 when she did this. She's 20 now. She's 20 now, right? And this document came out in 2021. So that's 2 years ago. Okay. There. I'm correct on the age. Sorry, math's not my strong suit, guys. That's why I'm a YouTuber. No, I'm wrong. Am I having like a gamer moment? She's 20 now. Yes, she's 20 now. She is an adult. She's an adult at the time of the writing. But like a young adult, right? Like just like literally turned 18, wrote this Google document. All right. Quick maths. We don't do quick maths here. Okay. She was 18 in 2021. Thank you, Nani. You know, because all the images are so small, Nani, your profile picture looks like a Roblox character. I know it's not. It just looks like it. All right. Because they drew revenge porn of their ex-GF and sent it to me. They consistently crossed the boundary during the relationship to hurt me, to have some edge over me. I ended the relationship because I finally saw clearly after so long of accepting his apologies and putting it behind me in the hopes of a better relationship. In the context of revenge porn, they deleted those pictures. But here's the conversation. Diesel's trying to show us he's a true himbo. Listen, guys. It was a long fucking day, all right? I've been busy having a conversation about this VTuber thing, all right? They asked me what lips I wanted. I didn't know I needed to fucking have lips. Who needs lips? I never thought of that before. All right. The perspective is muy bien, perfecto. Thanks. I felt kind of weird drawing my Sona sexing a friend, though. How do you do it? Don't think about it too much. Just do the drawing and send it off. Unless y'all are new friends, I'd be nervous. Wait a second. I've read this before, but it doesn't it kind of sound like she's like totally cool with it there? Felt kind of weird drawing my Sona sexing a friend, though. How do you do it? Don't think about it too much. Just do the draw and send it off. Unless y'all are new friends, I'd be nervous. Hope Danny isn't too weirded out by it. You're sending it to your ex? Well, it is of her. Oh, gross. So she was totally cool with her, with OC being drawn with a friend. Wait, hold on. Hold on. So she was cool with it right up until the moment it was about a girl he dated in the past. Right? And it sounds like it felt kind of weird drawing my Sona sexing a friend, though. How do you do it? Because it kind of sounds like they were having a cool, casual conversation about it beforehand. Right? And then it changed because she knew who it was going to. Not that it was revenge porn. It almost sounds like it was done like it was a consensual send. Right? Okay, there's somebody on the document right now. I knew that was going to happen. Well, it is of her. Oh, gross. Nigel, I don't know. Those drawings you made. God, that was so awful. Okay, so this is a day later. Yeah, I have no excuse. Those were terrible. I deleted them. They were rushed. I didn't even like them anyway. I know, but I just... Anything I can do to make up for it? No. There's nothing that can make it better. This isn't easy for me, you know? Why did you do that? What the hell? Okay. I'm going to make a character assessment here. And I know we're a bit early to make character assessments. Right? She's the girl who's cruel with you growing weed in your basement when you're together. But then she tells the cops when you break up. Right? So here's what I think happened in between those two messages, right? Here's what I think happened. I think he says that they're drawing the porn, right? Whatever. And, oh, I'm going to send it to somebody I know. She finds out it's to the ex. She has a problem with it, not because it's revenge porn, but because it's the ex. They have an argument. She phrases it like it's revenge porn in the argument. Makes the boyfriend feel bad, and because the boyfriend is a young guy, and let me guess, he's nerdy, right? He probably caves because he doesn't want to upset his girlfriend, right? Because what'll happen in a lot of young guys in relationships, they go, "Oh, I don't want to argue with my girlfriend, like that's bad. Oh, I'm just gonna cave to this, right?" So he caves, he deletes it. He was like, "Oh, I didn't like it anyway. I was just whatever. Who gives a shit, right? Whatever, right?" And then he's asking for forgiveness here. All right? Oh, there's nothing you could do to make it better. This isn't easy for me, you know. Right? It's not about it being revenge porn. It's about it being about the ex-girlfriend. Okay? She's jealous that the OC of the boyfriend got drawn with the ex-girlfriend. That's what that reads like to me. That does not read like that at all. Just check. Danny doesn't pop up on Sunny's account, so it doesn't look like they were close. Crazy. All right. Now, to stay on topic, I am not a manipulator or abuser in this relationship. They have no idea what manipulation is. And that was evident in their doc. Again, we can't read it. Which consistently showed their own manipulation of me. Which, by the way, it does read in these DMs more like she is the one manipulating. But who am I? Their own manipulation of me in a sad attempt to shut me down, resorting to slander, guilt-tripping ad hominems, abusive and logical fallacies. Nobody. Teenagers when they go through one philosophy course. Let's open the shutters on some of his points, shall we? I'll admit that I was wrong to have done this. In the heat of the argument, I said Sunny was acting like a bitch. I shouldn't have said that, but she continued to use that mistake as an edge over me. Above is a talking point screenshot shot from this doc. In his doc, he tries to make excuses for calling me a bitch, and he most definitely did call me a bitch. And he purposely cut off part of his response because he knew it would make it look bad. I mean, if you were asked to draw your significant other banging their ex, would you be happy? Why would he be sharing the NSFW with his girlfriend in any other situation? Like, that's weird. I just, whose doc is this? This is Sunny's document. I'm not saying that she should be happy with the OC being drawn fucking the ex-girlfriend. I'm not saying that she should be happy with that. But what I'm saying is that we're missing the context of whether or not this is revenge porn, and she's accusing him of making revenge porn. Can I get a TLDR here? I'm going through every single Google document that she's ever released. We just started the first. Yeah, I was going to say, I feel like calling someone a bitch in an argument is like, there's no energy behind it. Which, by the way, I do think Sunny is a bitch, and I will say that very easily. It rolls right off the tongue. I hold no qualms about that. Can only think they'd share with the current SO if there's a history of this kind of talk. Yeah. Which, by the way, in the heat of an argument, I mean, is it all right to call your significant other a bitch? No. But, like, it happens all the time because people get emotional. See, Klebo, those are great questions, of which I can't answer. The way that this document gets structured makes it seem like a big stretch, right? Okay. Clearly, I have forgotten because I responded to everything you said. I'll wait, and I will respond to show you you're wrong. Again, it'll be okay. Dude, what's the point if you're just going to be stubborn? Like, you're not even giving it a chance. You're the one helping the white folk. Look at you defending them. Please prove it to me. Don't get distracted. Say what you want to say. You know, I'm going to make here's another judgment call, right? Sunny seems like the type of young lady to be like, I hate mixed race couples, and then date a white guy, and then the white guy she dates is the most racist white guy you've ever seen. Which, by the way, I've told stories on stream about the shit I've gotten for being Latino, what it was like being the only brown kid in school, right? All that shit. And it was really difficult. It was a struggle when there was other Hispanic kids around me. Everybody would say that we're related and shit like that. And again, the reason I'm bringing these things up in this discussion, despite the fact I brought it up on other streams, is so that way, if and when Sunny does see this, I want her to recognize I'm a minority. But I know we're going to do the reparations and like oppression Olympics, right? Where it's like, oh, well, I'm a black woman. I get to go first in the conversation here. But listen, lady, you got on the internet to have these discourses. If you're not equipped for it, don't have them. Don't get into that discussion, because I could debate circles around you. I know you wouldn't, because you're a thin-skinned bitch, but sorry. Why is she bringing race into this? Everything about it is race. It's all based around race or like representation or all that stuff. You're actually being a bitch right now, like dead ass. Let's open the blinds, shall we? Fucking check yourself. Ad hominem, logical fallacy based. Correction, this is an abusive fallacy. They started attacking me instead of addressing the argument itself. Sonny, well, let's get into semantics, young lady. You kind of implied he was a racist, but I don't know. You know, who am I? Oh boy, this guy he was fucked. He was fucked. The moment he started thinking, you're supposed to be my future wife, and you're doing all this shit. Oh, young fella, you're too young. What does this have to do with anything? Like, this is like a young person's couples argument. This is not for the internet, period. They continue to try and justify this by saying I was acting like a bitch. They talked about this in their doc, but it was cherry-picked to make them look less bad. But really, they were implying I was already being a bitch, as if that warrants to insult me. They also tried pretending like our relationship status has anything to do with the conversation at hand. Straw man fallacy. Listen, out of all the documents, this is my favorite, because this has like the most like unabashed, stupid arguments of all the ones in this entire drama. Not to mention him telling me to check myself, like, or what, loser. The next few screenshots will be of them trying to justify this more. Counterpoint. Damn, that's crazy. You don't have to read my text right now. Get your info. You keep responding and not looking at your stuff, so I'm just sitting here. But because I can't just ignore you. Stop being an asshole for 2 seconds. I'm not being an asshole. You are. You called me a bitch because you were being one. I'm not. You are. Oh, my God. You can do both, then let me. Without calling me a bitch, then let me. I'm not distracting you. You're asking for me to call you one. Sounds like you can't take the heat. You don't know how to argue. Check yourself before you wreck yourself. Okay. Then why did you do it? I said that, and I'm sorry. I'm not making excuses. But you did. If you knew it wasn't okay, then you wouldn't have done it. You really want to know? Yes, because it was the truth. You're not being the most epic right now. This boy was cooked. It doesn't matter what the reality of the situation is. This is such a problem. Okay, guys, if you're a young person, stop taking every single relationship drama you have out onto the internet. It is not healthy. Okay? Like, you can let a relationship end. Don't turn it into a big Twitter thing. Don't do that. This is not worth it. Okay? Because guess what, Sonny? I'm employer. Okay? Employer, look at this. Employer will see this forever. Okay? And I am ensuring that by covering it on stream, of which I would not if you did not put it on the internet. Okay? Because this is not like, today it's relationship drama. The next day it's trade secrets at the company you work for, right? Let's say you go work at like Disney or something, right? You have a very Disney-like aesthetic. You do something like that, oh, I'm going to leak how the working conditions are bad. Guess what you're never doing? You're never working in the industry again. Not to say that bad people should get away with things, but like, we got to execute some decorum here. All right. The argument was on the topic of if white people can experience racism. Okay. Sorry, chat. I'm going to make an outrageous statement in that, yes, they can. it was not until recently that I discovered there are very good and powerful racially charged insults I could direct at white people. Right? But to follow up with that, this is like a okay, so racism in like the concept of discussing things on the internet is separated into two categories. So there's two forms of racism that we can talk about here. Racism is prejudice on the basis of skin color, or if you come from like the left social justice side of things, racism is prejudice, like the discriminating on the basis of race, plus power. So by that notion, white people have all the power, therefore you cannot experience racism. Black people have none of the power. They can be prejudiced, but it can't be racist, right? On the basis of that argument about racism. Now, I fundamentally disagree with that, and it is a matter of philosophy, okay? But there you go. Do not forget about the Irish and the Italians, bruh. Well, you know, it's interesting because recently there was a Twitter space with Sunny where a artist from the Caucasus, like the East Europe, the Urals, stuff like that, right? People have vaguely Asian-centric features. I'm talking like Azerbaijan, the Balkans, stuff like that, right? That artist came in and explained how they're a minority, to which Sunny said, you're not a minority because of where you are geographically, which is like Europe, right? But not everybody in Europe looks like a fucking white person, okay? But because she has a very American-centric view of race, she only thinks about it in terms of black and white, both literally and metaphorically in the concept of talking about race, right? So where, for example, if you're Russian, there's like the Western European-looking Russian, right? And then it gets separated ethnically on how Slav you look, right? Under that, right? Because if it's a hierarchy in this concept, and I'm using this because people kind of look at Russia as like a very homogenous culture. If you look at that, underneath the Slavs is the people from the steppes, right? So they have very Asian-like features. There's lots of stereotypes about those individuals being magical or using magic to like eat people or be cannibals and stuff like that. Those are real stereotypes associated with people from, you know, East Siberia, stuff like that. But generally, in the discussion about race, Russia would have been counted as just being one homogenous looking group of people. And that comes from don't forget also Romani folk. Perfect example of that, right? But her perspective on race is that American-centric view that doesn't go beyond the 1960s racism in America or the slave trade, right? So it comes from a place of like ignorance because she's 20. But I just want to bring that up to describe her point and why I disagree with it. Because it just does not represent the totality of the human race. Right? Yeah, that's an American way to look about it still. Okay. Let me read what was sent to me. Okay. So, shit. Hold on. Let me show these. Thank you. Let me kind of show this relationship in its perspective. So one of the things that I had mentioned earlier is that Nigel and Sunny had an on-again, off-again relationship, right? And I am able to know this on the basis that it was tweeted about, right? So I will show you these tweets from Sunny on her account. Nigel was so angry today. Good heavens. I've never felt more obligated to calm someone down in my life. Feeling like a wife at the moment. Nigel, I want kids now. Giving me children. You are 17. Nigel is my sugar daddy. In case you haven't noticed, me and Nigel are back together. And, motherfucker is my favorite curse word. Well, interesting. Nice to know that she publicly posts about the on-again, off-again relationship that she has. All right. All right. I'm extremely sensitive to this topic, so I was being stubborn. This girl would not last a moment in, like, Twitch politics. I did not stoop to this man's level, insulting and trying to manipulate me the entire time. The only reason I didn't steer off the topic is because I know my points and I know how to stay focused. Oh. You know, the evil side of me really wants to get this chick in a fucking debate so bad. I would love it, but I'm gonna look like an asshole. They did not present their case well at all, but to be fair, I stopped listening when they had the audacity to insinuate that calling someone a Karen or a cracker as racist. Oh, I fucking hate her so much. I don't like her. Okay, all right. Am I going to pick what is and isn't a slur? I'm not gonna make the call on that. You guys know personally where the call is on that, right? But yeah, Diesel. Yes, Nani. I just sent the worst thing over. Well, guys, she can say this. She can say this. She has the pass. All right. I'm not gonna. All right. This is a little funny. You know who also did something like this, guys? Lex Updog. Okay. Of which, yes, there's some overlap here. Anyway. Nigel is this close to my neighbor. Nigel is this close to neighbor.
The Industrial Revolution and its consequences have.
You know, Kat, you are so right. It's crazy. Sorry, Sonny, you've been disinvited from the cookout. Sorry, honey. Cookout privileges revoked. That's like saying Karen is racist. It's not. Well, I mean, oh please, it kind of is. I feel like anybody can be a Karen, but only white people can be crackers. You know what I mean? And I don't even think that one is that strong, so I have like no qualms saying it. There are ones that I think I have qualms saying, which is why I'm not saying them. Bo Blacks, for some reason, has named a side channel after one of those words that I won't use. But yeah. Okay, that's besides the point. It's still disrespectful word, correct. It's disrespectful, but that is not racist. Okay, if I insult someone on the basis of their skin color, that would be racist. As bullshit as this is, that this argument between us was used to make them seem like I'm manipulative or abusive, yet it turns out they were the manipulative one the entire time. L. They brought this argument to light by trying to make it out that I pushed the harassment and discrimination of white people. They pushed this out like I push the harassment and discrimination of white people when that just isn't the case. I had this conversation with my followers once, and that was the end of it. Of course your fucking audience is going to agree with you. Of course your audience is going to agree with you. Okay, you just go to your fucking hug box to get the answer you white. The answer you white. I will now be talking about the point where he thinks me putting up a show is a manipulation.
N-word bad proceeds to say it.
I'm gonna say the N-word. Neighbor. Anyway, you change your behavior to connect with people. There are a few different reasons why people change their behavior when they are with others. One of those reasons. This is like a fucking cringe babby argument. That's all that is. I haven't acted differently to do anything, but just fit my happy-go-lucky aesthetic. You know what, honey? You don't strike me as that kind of individual at all. I'm generally a happy, sunny person, and that's the attitude I want to show. I try not to get too personal or show when I'm sad. Well, that's funny because I have nothing but receipts upon receipts of you being emotional and personal. But at the end of the day, it's my account. I can choose to talk about my thoughts and feelings if I want to. Okay, do it less. I didn't ask for the blessing that is my following and how supportive and sweet they are. Fucking, I can't believe she's like jerking herself off about her audience here. I need to remind myself she's 18 when she's writing this. I'm sorry. I can't extend the sympathy. I can't. On my not safe for work, I said something lewd with the intentions of being goofy and again trying to fit the aesthetic of my account. This tweet makes me uncomfortable, and I'd really appreciate it if you didn't say stuff like this. Good morning, every sinner. I kiss all of you on your tips. She's talking about penis. So, there you go. It's giving me the I'm an empath. Yeah. Oh, sorry, hon. I'm just putting on a show or playing the role or whatever. I don't mean it. That's these kids are toxic. This is toxic. This guy is like a lovesick fucking idiot because he's young, and she's like a fucking social climber bitch. That's exactly what she is. She loves the likes, bro. Okay? I'm sorry. That's what it is. She was really happy about all the clout she got from her fucking argument about race on Twitter Spaces. Not really a fan of this show or this part of it, really, because now it's becoming personalized. I don't want you to think like that. It's not real. The internet is not real, but it's real when I say it is. I almost guarantee she's one of those people who doesn't want to hear about anyone else's problems, but constantly vents to her large audience. Yep. I'm sorry, I was just trying to be lewd or whatever. That's fine, but don't be telling people you're going to kiss the tip of their dicks, please. There's a line. Don't cross it. Okie dokie, thank you. All right, well, I feel like we could have had that conversation. Sidebar, I'm learning about Billy Mitchell. Shout out to the giant bearded face. Allegedly, he 100% cheated. All right. I apologized twice and the tweet was deleted, yet for some reason, they put this in their doc without the full conversation. In short, to make me look like I'm pretending to be some, I don't know, weird sex lady. Okay, Sonny, I don't want to be that guy, but you are super sexual all the time in DMs that I've seen. Okay? Like, I don't know, bud. I don't know, Lamau. Like, I don't get why they brought this up. They obviously didn't understand their own definition because this is just like some fucking cringe-ass fucking kid argument. All right. The rest of the doc is going to be screenshots in a moment where he just showed his ass. Thanks for reading, guys. I broke up with this loser because he was abusive, manipulative, controlling, and overprotective jerk. Honey, please don't say you're going to suck strangers' cock. No. I will say what I want. I'm playing a character. What a manipulative asshole. What the fuck? Why does she keep calling him the N-word? Like, what? She keeps calling him the N-word from, like, the perspective of, like, look at this cute little pet name for you. You're my neighbor. Oh, man. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no. Hold on. I will not lie. I'm getting a kick out of this today because it's really fucking just the stupidest shit. Like, I can't. It's just wild. It's just wildly stupid. Okay, so. I'm delivering your chicken neighbors, guys. Love me more. Lamau, what? Chicken neighbors. H.P. Lovecraft did something similar with his cat. That's wild.
Challenge 5 push-ups every time Sunny posts cringe.
You're going to be doing a lot of push-ups. We have decaf coming very soon. The artwork is done for it. This is Nigel again. Nigel, your name is close to neighbor. I love you. Nigel is this close to neighbor. Who's my cute little neighbor? Who's the cute little neighbor? Oh, you're my favorite little neighbor. Oh, you remind me of a neighbor I once met. Oh, what a cute little neighbor you are. Oh, no. We're going to be here all day. Naughty, we're never going to get to the things I need to get to. So that way you can come on stream. Neighbor Nigel out here suffering. You can loot my dog if you want to, Ovo. Ovo, ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh, who's a cute little neighbor? Nothing like a racist e-girl on the internet. You made her Irish. I don't know why I made her Irish. Oh, top of the morning to you, laddies. I hit 10K. Why aren't you proud of me? I'd say that pretty smooch-worthy. You didn't even say congratulations or that you're happy for me. Because I'm disbelief. And you ignoring my comments isn't helping. They clearly were having an argument. I didn't ignore them. I thought you were just surprised. What isn't there to believe? Your follower count spiked by 100 instantly. That's not normal. Maybe she had a viral post. That's fine, Naughty. I'm literally so pissed right now because of me. Yes. Well, I'm sorry. It was suspicious. Maybe I wasn't paying attention because it didn't seem realistic. After seeing how fast you've grown normally and the spikes, I've never seen anything like this. Well, you can keep your suspicions to your fucking self. Literally waiting for the one person I want to hear I'm proud of you. Congratulations, Kendall. And I get this. Absolutely not. Man literally couldn't do the simplest actions like support me in my excitement. Yeah, well, I will say this. Sure, could he have been more supportive? But then also, you seem like literally like a clout goblin. Okay? She had a lewd account when she was underage as well. When you see that nobody under 18 sign on the not safe for artist, not safe for work artist Twitter account, do you just do that whole I can't read that sign that Garfield does? Cuz that sign is for you. I don't have boundaries for this, Nigel. If there's something I can do, I'll do it. Keep doing it, then see where it gets you. You can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. This is all like cringe couple argument taken out of context. That is very clearly what's going on here. Next screenies are about him insulting my friend and brushing it off like it was fucking nothing and acting like I'm the issue and shifting blame. I'm not here for him. It doesn't matter. I'm here for my aunt. You're still going to see him. You plan to go see him. He let it happen. He's so afraid to talk, he's making me hate him more and more. It's so unfair how pussy ass gets to see my girlfriend before I can, and he's a whole year older than me. It should also apply to the artist. Like the stream despite the Irish phobia. I love soda bread, guys. I love the Irish homies. I love the Irish she-they bisexuals and he-himbos. Look, I'm sorry if it seems like I'm being controlling, but I'm not allowing that guy to see you before I do. Okay, so here's it. Fellas, you ever run into that guy who's like friends with like your girlfriend, and like you can tell that guy has just been waiting to pipe for years, right? He's just waiting for your relationship to fall apart to pick up the rebound shot, okay? And I will say this, kind of wild that she's going to see a friend before she's seeing the boyfriend. That's kind of wild. But, hey, whatever. Hashtag fake Irish. You were literally controlling me. I don't want you to see a guy who seems like he likes you. That's controlling. Yay. I love you too, and don't ever call my friend that, okay? That was really mean. I'm sorry, I was heated. Watch what you say, all right? Because I'm kind of mad now, just a little. You better watch what you say, Nigel, because I'm mad. It doesn't help. You know, I don't know. When you look at it with a critical eye, it just doesn't. It looks like bad. Doesn't make Sonny look good. It makes her look like an asshole. But I mean, he's like a. In Nigel's response, he's like soy. I can't use soy to describe every single guy that doesn't like defend himself, right? Later, Klebo. Like, what is your problem? I didn't even express how angry I was because I was afraid of causing more problems. Yeah, you did. I'm kind of mad now. You're like insinuating that an argument would be an issue. And I would just always accept that he was always right. It kind of seems like you would both do that, but okay. I was afraid he would break up with me again. Every time we had an issue, he would result in saying, I need a break or break up with me. It's a total of 5 times so far. You are children. That is normal, and just move on with your relationship. I was literally 16 and going through so much emotional trauma over and over because of this fool. The worst part of the entire thing is how this boy I went to school with had come between us one time. And they literally put his hands on me, manipulated me, and fear-mongered me into a relationship with him. And Cookie kept bringing it up. What? A new SA allegation has entered the room. They don't got the dog in them. Yeah, he don't got the dog in them. This boy I went to school with had come between us, and he literally put his hands on me. So he manipulated you into a relationship. So, because that kind of sounds like you were like excusing yourself for cheating on your e-boyfriend. What do you mean? Manipulating you into a relationship. Like this part, they literally put his hands on me. Okay. Manipulated me and fear-mongered me into a relationship. You're in high school and a guy was like, date me or I'm going to fucking... Like what? What? I had an ex pulled a "you should leave me then" once, so I left her. Nigel should learn that secret move called breaking up. I get it if some guy touched you without your consent, and that's bad, and I'm not gonna say that that's not bad, but you're also saying he like what juked you and put you in a relationship against your will? So you dated a guy on the basis of fear? Based on her age, I'm guessing she just hooked up with a guy in high school, right? And he's obviously nervous about that because he doesn't want to be on the receiving end of cheating again. Doesn't mean you have to constantly bring it up and drag me along with you. I don't like being reminded of the fucked up shit I did, especially when I'm trying to grow and get better from it. I don't go around constantly bringing up Kai to you, do I? I get you're trying to grow from that, so why would I continue to remind you of my trauma? I'm not triggered by Kai thing because it wasn't my fault. They were the ones touching and manipulating me into a relationship, fear-mongering me until I caved. What I am traumatized by is, again, another man putting their hands on me unwanted. You don't bring Kai up because you know good and well it wasn't my fault. I'm not bringing up the past to make you feel bad. It's so I know it's not like that anymore. That's why I ask if you love me or tell me why. And a lot of times you broke my trust, so I don't know. I really don't. Okay, so she definitely just cheated on him. So she just cheated on her on him, right? And then she's phrasing it as if like, oh, actually, honey, I had no say in this conversation that happened. Right? I didn't cheat on you with a guy who's closer to me and can give me physical affection. You're my e-boyfriend and I care about you. She can turn that fear back on him by talking to any of the social workers in the high school. Right? Yeah, she def cheated. You make it out like I wasn't manipulated in that situation. He took advantage of me, and so did everyone else. So stop it. So, okay, I just want to put this in perspective that this is another SA allegation that this young lady is throwing out. Yeah, these are obvious, very obvious red flags, but we all have the benefit of hindsight, right? So stop it. And imagining you with anyone else put a hole in my fucking body. No. There's so much great in you, and I'm not letting this bullshit argument break our promise. It's a hump. A big-ass one. What do you mean? You're bringing up Kai like I wasn't manipulated. Have you ever had someone put your hands on you, Nigel? If you refuse, he'll make you feel like shit. Kai touched you? This was an in-person thing? Of course it was. How do you think he did this? Oh, so he didn't even know. She didn't even express these things to him. Where did you find this from? It was on her fucking Twitter. Sigh. This whole thing's already incredibly long and exhausting. It's crazy to me how everyone already said their piece before I said anything and ratioed this fool into oblivion. Bro, you took him for a fucking ride. You took him for a fucking ride. You are not fooling me. I'm sorry. There's no way that you're as much like how the fuck are you this much of a victim? Like I get it once, twice. Literally every single man you've interacted with is some kind of like different crime related to you. How is that possible that every single person you have ever been with is a criminal? Okay? Ay, ay, ay. But at the end of it all, Cookie came back running to me with his tail between his legs and tried to manipulate me into his little game. Sorry for creating that document and trying to expose you. I know you're tired of my apologies and probably with me, but I felt like this is the right thing to do. You didn't deserve this. I was manipulative and controlling. No, here's what he's doing. He's running back to his ex because he doesn't want to lose the relationship, and he's trying to salvage it because that's what a young guy does. Okay? I've seen that. She gotta type, what can I say? How does she even have time to make all these Google Docs? Let's see. I understand and acknowledge that I've traumatized, mistreated, and tried to change you into something you weren't, and I'm sorry for that. Right? So these guys like caving and immediately, because this is trying to get a fucking relationship back. You do not have to forgive me, but you deserve some form of apology closure. You're a grade A loser, blah, blah, blah. Just fucking break up. Just fucking break up. This guy got dragged. So, guys, is this the manic pixie manipulator that that Two Man was talking about? Did y'all know when we broke up one time, he literally contacted me through Netflix usernames and sent me his sorry-ass letter? I swear on God, crazy-ass man-child. Oh, my God. I'm not saying that men can't be bad, but eventually you have to learn what the common denominator is in your relationship if every single one is bad. Yes. Yeah. Of course. I'm not trying to excuse every single action that a guy does. But, you know, people use these kind of things to... They use a Google Doc or they use this social media now as a tool to get back at an ex because they feel jilted. They feel wronged. They want to get some comeuppance. They want closure. So they turn to social media for it. And there's a common factor of young people doing this, airing every single part of the relationship. We found a perfect girl for Too Mad. Yeah, well, she doesn't look like Ramona Flowers or Misa from Death Note, so... I know she had physical proof the first guy was terrible. The first guy... Nigel, as far as I am able to find, Nigel is the oldest document related to anything. Unless the guy from high school predates that. But... yeah. The relationship started when I was freshly 16, him being 19. As I got older, I got smarter, but it seemed to cause more problems because I wouldn't just say, "You're right" all the time anymore. I'd ask him questions and challenge what he would say to me or his thought process. They said the relationship was consensual and legal, but that wasn't the case at all. Like, bitch, you know you can't date minors, you fucking idiot. They might have been referencing the Romeo and Juliet law, but that law states that a parent have to know and be okay with it, and mine were not okay with it, Lamau. By the way, we looked this up. Obviously, it's dependent on state, but... but this is like nothing. Like, she's just... I mean, all of this is just like an accusation of pedophilia. Like, right? Let's just be upfront. That's what this is. As much as I wanted them to be, they weren't, so it wasn't legal, idiot. I hid the relationship from my parents, and he also did the same for some. My mother threatened him with calling the police, but being stubborn and not listening, I again hid the relationship and tried to be happy. I was completely starstruck by this man. It's a power dynamic, guys. He also said he wouldn't be sexual with me, but we all know how that went. Constantly asking for not safe for work art and pictures of myself. What? He also said he wouldn't be sexual with me, but then you also had a not safe for work Twitter when you were a minor. Most laws are state dependent, yes, and we don't know what state she lives in, so we can't fact check that at all. Starstruck, but too smart. The parents didn't know, but they did know. You constantly wanted to be sexual, but I was sexual on my own terms anyway. I didn't like drawing NSFW of myself, but you have like tons of fucking OCs that you draw in sexual situations. They even pressured me into masturbating. I didn't want anything to do with that stuff, but he insinuated it was good for me. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to laugh at this. I know I'm supposed to take this seriously. Can you give me a fucking break here, chat? All right? I didn't want anything to do with that stuff, but he insinuated it was good for me. Which, by the way, not but like 6 months is going to pass before we reach the next one, which is with an even older man. Of which she is reciprocating sexual demands with a much older man. There was a time I would even post not safe for work art for us, and it almost got me in trouble, all because he couldn't control himself. Ugh. This situation was crazy and handled incredibly immaturely, and only made him look bad in the end. I never wanted this to happen, but it did. I'm glad it's over and can continue to healing and growing on my own. How can you continue to heal and grow on your own? You keep stumbling into pedophiles. Amito Moonbug. My question is, why did these men see in her to try and keep the relationship going? Or was it just, as you say, soy guys? A lot of guys. Okay, let me phrase it like this. The dating market is a seller's market, right? In the respect that if you're a girl, you basically just have dudes knocking down the door. So you get a lot of no's. There's a lot of superficiality. I think it's not strange to notice how little people are having sex now or happy in relationships, or how people aren't really dating as much as they used to, right? So they seem to just be like, well, I'm never going to get another chance again, right? And I think there's also a type of guy who's maybe naive or just will take what they can get because they don't think they'll get anything else. Maybe dating Latinas with a bad attitude were the answer all this time. So, I mean, in a respect, it's soy guys for not realizing their self-worth and taking relationships that are unhealthy. But then there's also another aspect of this, of young people just not developing good relationship habits. And I see it a lot with Gen Z, maybe because they had plus a sunk cost fallacy. Yeah. I think a lot of Zoomers in particular have a really hard time with committal and relationships, specifically maybe based on the poor attachment styles of their parents, right? A lot of young guys especially will get what they can get, especially if it's their first relationship. Yes. Yes. They'll do that a lot. And if it's a young guy in his first real relationship, they'll make concessions of bad behavior, right? Definitely also heard multiple guys claim crazy girls are better in bed. You know what? If the basis of an entire relationship was sex and that meant that the relationship was good, okay. That makes sense. It's all dependent on the social environment and individual self-worth. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of the casual dating is rare, hookups are common, and serious relationships are incredibly rare. At least now. Oh, Mishi, we just got started. We only got through with one fucking Google document. All right. So that was Cookie Crumbs, Nigel. And Nigel got fucked, basically. Yeah, we only got through one fucking Google Doc. I just wild. All right. Oh, there's more. Oh no. It's been almost 1 hour 30 minutes. Okay. So here is where Benny enters the picture. Here's where Benny enters the picture. As I said, Benny is a former friend of Sonny's, involved in many. How many docs are we going through? As many as it takes to make Sonny not be a voice of the black community, of which she is definitely shouldn't, because holy shit. Grooming, racism, complicity, obsessive behaviors towards women, suicidal mentality, manipulation. Call-out posts, beware of Gaffagear, Cash Manigan, Sweet Dandy / Not So Sweet Dandy. I can't stay silent about this anymore. Proof will be below. Please take time to read. This thread is a warning or call-out post. I don't care if people have poly relationships. It's not for me, and I see a lot of chaos starts because of it. But some people make it work, and I guess that's good for them. But I would not personally. You're gonna get a Google Doc on you. Minimize the opportunity for someone to make a Google document on you. Sorry, guys. All sex must be notarized in 3 parts. Let's see. This thread is a call-out post for several individuals. Gaffagear for grooming, complicity in racism, and keeping crucial information about dangerous bad people away from others. Cash Manigan for obsessive behaviors towards women on 2 confirmed occasions. Sweet Dandy for self-admission of saying the N-word and retelling the story as if it was funny. It was said that this doc was originally part of the burning of Alexandria, but it was unfortunately saved. All right. So there's a pedophile. There's a guy who says the N-word. Listen, guys, I don't know about you, but I think it's not appropriate to put the pedophile in the same Twitter thread as the guy who said the N-word. They're kind of like different levels, right? Right? Am I wrong for saying that? I've been dealing with this turmoil for months. I've been back and forth on what to do about the situation, unsure of what to include, but I feel gross with the idea of not saying anything about it. The biggest offender being Gaffagear for grooming my best friend forever, Sonny. Gaffagear was well aware that Sonny was underage and continued to engage in sexual conversations and drawings of the 2 of them. And even when they were being taken advantage of by other adult men, John Bob at the time, which he would have been well aware of. Oh, okay, so Sonny was groomed by Nigel. Sonny was groomed by Gaffagear. Sonny was groomed by John Bob. Okay, really? Is she really that surrounded by pedophiles? That's wild, okay? If you have that many pedophiles around you, you might want to take a look in the mirror. Holy shit. Okay, and so if this happened while she was a minor, does that mean she would have also been dating Nigel at the time and then cheated on Nigel with Gaffagear? I mean, she would have been a minor, so both of those relationships would have been grooming. But then also, never mind. Let's just keep reading this. Gaffagear was told twice in the same day that Sonny was not of age, and Sonny even made note of that, and they and JB couldn't be in a relationship because it wasn't legal. Gaffa only cared whether or not he could keep drawing Otse for work of them. He's 26, they were 17. Wait a second, they would have been underage, and they also would have been dating Nigel. Yikes. What kind of name is John Bob? John Bob was apparently a very bad man. Yes, that John Bob. After being told twice in the same day, as well, blah blah blah. Twice in the same day, as well as Sonny noting that there was a big age difference and that John Bob would get in trouble if they told on Twitter. Gaffa didn't seem bothered, like thinking Sonny wouldn't tell about him either, and continued afterwards, asking if he could still draw things on the down low. Present day, after a few and others were informed of him grooming Sonny, Gaffa's partner later went to confirm to him. To confirm. That's probably to say confront. He said he didn't know at first and stopped at Not Safe for Work, but later backpedaled when DMing Sonny, saying he regretted all that time and had dreams about apologizing to Sonny for what he did, but it took a whole 2 years, blah, blah, blah. And John Bob, Gaffa defended Sonny and supported them through both of these situations, while also being another person knowing full well that they were a victim of John Bob and Shirodu, were both being manipulative and abusive. Okay. I got groomed by my hairdresser, Michi. This isn't the only thing Gaffa has been keeping from people he was close to either. He's been keeping a sexual creep around us all, Cash Manigan. Cash has been shown to have an incredibly obsessive and creepy towards women that have been playfully flirty, and has crossed the line more than once. The issue here being that he violated the privacy comfort zone of someone when rejected and would attempt suicide. Okay. Okay. I'm going to put on my air conditioner. Cat, that's a really good one.
The Himbo Council has reviewed the evidence and will now pass judgment. The Himbos find Twitter artist cringe and sentence them to offline grass.
You have been sentenced to touch grass. Oh, so they all know each other or are mutuals. Yes, they all know each other and are mutuals. And apparently, they're all mutuals with pedophiles and knew the entire time. The fucking Hassan's chair is gonna take over while I go turn on this fan, because I'm hot. I'm not crazy for saying that, like, this is an obscene amount of pedophiles localized grooming one girl, right? You're hot, but you're also wearing a hoodie. Yeah, because I don't want to be that cool, you know? I don't know, man. It's fucking fall. All right. Yeah. All right, let's keep reading this. At first, I was only aware of the instances where he had gone around lying to multiple friends about being in a romantic relationship with Gaffa's now current partner. He had led many of us to believe that she and him had a reciprocated relationship, and she broke his heart when it simply wasn't true. Okay, so that's cringe and stupid, but did we need to know? It's because they used to have a Discord server where they all talked and made art of each other. Well, yes. Don't worry, Mishi. I'm gonna show drama from that Discord server. This is such a now recording topic. This is literally quintessential Discord fucking loser bullshit. Let's see. Wasn't true. I initially wasn't going to bring her into this, but they know about absolutely all of this and chose to say nothing, as well as stick by Gaffa Gear, who wasn't willing to drop cash when the same concerning behavior happened to her too. I and others had to step in and confront him about it and make it clear that it would not stand if he wanted us around. I only found out through the partner being in distress about it and making a post on Reddit, which I can confirm is from her. Images will be on the Imgur. But I can't let all my friends and mutuals be unaware of this and blah, 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 blah. He told little to no one about this stuff and had several opportunities to do so. We had to beg him to kick Dandy out of the server for self-admitting to Sunny that he said the N-word. The excuse Dandy having social issues and possible neurodivergency. Cash did this too. I don't want to be that guy, but Sunny also did this 3. All right. We were patient and gave him another chance, but to see that he still wouldn't take action of his own for his own partner who was being preyed on by someone he himself brought back into another friend group. Okay, so somebody else is being preyed on now? How many fucking people are victims? Why do all these people have catastrophe around them constantly in their lives? Finding out he groomed my best friend was the last straw, and I'm and I'm not going to stay silent anymore. I had permission from Sunny to discuss this. All right, so she did this on Sunny's behalf. So let it be known now that we are like on document 2 related to Sunny. Okay? You really should have had Matt Pitt cover this with you. I can't always bring Matt Pitt in for this. But I can't live with being one of the few people who knows this. It's too much, too many people willing to cover it up like it never happened, and I can't do that. I'm sorry, this isn't kind of the post you wanted to see, but I refuse to let the people who hurt me so tremendously never face the consequences. To Gaffa, I seriously thought you were better than this. We've been through a lot, and it fucking sucks that you've been hiding and covering up so much. Hope all that shit you did was worth it. Grow up. We're too old for this shit. You are 23, 22 at the time of writing this. Hope all of that shit you did was worth it. Grow up. We're too old for this. We're better people. Blah, blah, blah. To Cash, I know you already blocked me, but if you're seeing this, please get help. Hey, Cash. Hey, Cash. Hey, guy who tried to kill himself. You're a sex pest, and I hate you. Don't kill yourself. It's almost like you don't care about the possibility of suicide and just want to get the own, right? You're doing that care bullying thing. Right? You're doing that care bullying thing where you're like, I really care about you. You're like a great person. Your life is worth meaning. And also, you're a fucking sex pest, but don't kill yourself. Okay, I just canceled you on Twitter. Get help, get better. Which, by the way, was this suicide attempt public, or did she do this? Because it kind of seems like she did. Did she, like, expose this against that other person's will? Because that's what it seems like. To Dandy, you know better. No excuse at this point. For Gaffa Gear, look here. Oh, wait, I already had it open. Here, let's pull up Cash's. And then for Dandy, look here. No, most of this is about the aftermath of the situation. Danny did not say much about the actual incident. Hold on, let me recall who said what in my document. Cash is the woman lover. Dandy said the N-word. Gaffagear's the pedophile. Got it. So let's start with the pedophile. Allegedly. Alleged pedophile. Gaffagear's explicit messages with Sunny. And Benny would still have been close with Gaffa at the time he was being explicit. Yeah, they were aware. I think it's a safe assessment to say they probably were aware of the grown adults talking to the minor, of which this takes place in 2020. Wait a second. Was this... Because, Nani, I know we went over this. Hold on. Yeah, now you can all see my fucking document. Which one was Nigel? Fuck, I can't remember. Well, yeah, Nigel's on here. Hold on. I'm looking for his fucking document. Wait, I might have put that at the bottom. I just had it open. I just had it open. Why have I lost it? There's too many fucking Google Docs. I can't fucking remember where everything is. Oh my god. Wait, Daft and Lex are in this? No. The one that Sonny wrote about Nigel. Thank you. Naughty is so fucking on the ball about everything. It's incredible. I can't believe you're part of the mod team. You're too fucking good at this. God. All right. So I think we went over that they like okay, I think they broke up in 2021. Yeah. Wait a second. So she was okay. So she was being groomed by her boyfriend. She was being groomed by her boyfriend, Cookie Crumbs, aka Nigel. At the same time, she was sharing explicit messages with Gaffa Gear. Okay. What are you talking about? No, Nasty here. Never heard of Nasty. Dish bish oomph. What's the Nasty? Nani? Man, Nani, you got a call out posting this. Well, gosh, I guess I shouldn't draw Nasties then. Wouldn't want to offend to your pure virgin eyes. Hey, hold up. Dramatic anime turn. What up, though? Okay, so, listen. This is bad, but he should be smacked for saying something like that. Okay? So she was poly or she was cheating? Well, can it be cheating? Because, hold on. Here's another fucking thing. She's like, I don't like the sex stuff, but then is having sex conversations with Gaffa at the same time she would have been dating the other fucking guy. So is she poly or was she cheating? That's another thing about the poly and the cheating thing is that I thought, okay, maybe she's poly, but then in the same breath, she does come off as being monogamous, right? Slaw, thank you for the 5 gifted. That was very nice of you. What a king. What a king. You're helping keep the lights on. Literally, the light is being helped by this. Speaking of, Matt Pitt is watching. Shout out Matt Pitt. Oh, okay. If they didn't know much about each other, then yeah. We'll just let this. You know how this is. It goes twice. Because the second time's better than the first. It's not that she doesn't like sex talks. She just doesn't like it with him. I guess. I'm gonna need to change the fucking sound. This is so inappropriate for the concept of this conversation. It do be that way. Anyway, with that being said, let me get back to it. Disclaimer, I was given full permission to come forward with the info about Sonny's grooming and mistreatment by many adult men. The not safe for work content is blurred, but be warned of the conversations here, as they're between a 17-year-old and a 26-year-old man. So I'm never going to finish this. I'm going to be up all night. Thank you. I appreciate it. What a fucking oil prince. Change the sound to a coffee ad. It should just be like a really long, like 30-minute ad. The first neighbor dropping with Nigel is the earliest she mentions him. So that would have been like 2019. The farts are half the reason I watch your stream. Anyway, while this goes off, make sure to buy Mana Potion Coffee at manapotioncoffee.com. Use D10 at checkout for 10% off your order. We now have tea. We have a chai and an anxiety relief tea. Okay? I hear the chai is a favorite at conventions when people smell it. So there you go. It tends to go out of stock quickly. All right. Sunny was 17 during all of these conversations as of May 2020. Gaffa knew this and continued to pursue, even knowing for sure what Sunny's age was. Welp, guess I'll do it. And then I assume that's them boning. Claps, sniff, mine is, erases. You better not. We had the same pose in mine. Show me. And then Sunny post porn of her OC and Gaffa's OC that she drew. It's fucking, ignore my notes. Shrug. It's cute. I kind of want to do more, but 5 a.m. Okay. People who talk like this. I want to grab you by your head, like the coconut head empty person you are. Take your eyes as if I was Shrek from the hit movie Shrek and push them in till they pop like grapes. Because, oh my God, is this some of the most cringe love language I have ever heard? Can we all agree, based on these screenshots, that these 20-somethings should have known better than to be skeevy with a minor? Yes, we can agree with that. But just the perspective of this is really wild, right? Because she's in a monogamous relationship and then she's reciprocating. So it's just like at 17, like, you have the concept of what a monogamous relationship is, right? I think most people would consider, assuming all parties involved were legal, right? We could say that this would probably be considered cheating, right? Could we say that? Is that's not crazy, right? I feel like a lot of drama like this would be solved if adults removed themselves from private chats, including minors, or they banned them. You're just asking for trouble. Yeah, but another thing, Kinsey, is that it continues when they are adults, right? Because Sunny's an adult now with adult responsibilities, and it's still the same shit. Nigel even calls her out for being lewd a lot. The shit she's pulling wouldn't fly in most poly relationships. 15 farts is quite long. The fart is a bell that tolls each time another content creator commits a crime. You know, it's like when a bell rings, an angel gets its wings. But it's like when a fart goes off in Diesel's donos, another creator goes to prison. 415 farts ago. Let's see. You don't have to go to sleep, big man. I will tomorrow. Squints, you mean draw tomorrow, right? Yeah, I mean draw tomorrow. I'm not strong enough to not sleep. You know, Jacket from Hotline Miami kind of had a good idea. Anyway, I'm going to not elaborate on that point and continue speaking. Yes, go to sleep. I'll be here tomorrow. I promise. Ooh, you better. This is fun. ZZZ. Hearts, hearts. Okay, bye-bye. It's nasty, and now I sleep. Assumedly porn. Boo-ha-ha-ha-ha. Yes, please. Gasp. What do the heroes think? Porn. I really did sleep till 3. Oh my God, but Jesus. And I guess it's just a bunch of heresy at this point. Heresy? Heresy? This is heresy, okay? This is not protected under the Emperor's light. This is a sin against the holy imperium of man, all right? Well, I've been needing to draw him anyway. Hee hee hee. It's kind of cute, though. A villain and a hero. More like spicy taboo. I'm going to draw him pretending to fight, and the other villains and heroes are going to be like, what the fuck are y'all doing? Just rock each other's shits. And you're going to say, oh, I will. Seductive bear noises intensifies. Oh my fucking God, that's amazing. Please, we just men. Don't make me crush this hard. You done have a girlfriend. You right. I don't. They just had to get to know one another when they had just started to get to know one another. When Gaffa started making things sexual, it was the same way for many people, including myself. But we were at least of age. I don't know if he did this with anyone else. Okay, hold your horses. So, again, Benny would have been legal at the time of this happening.
You whoosh fat boy mana paushino wo you woonu umu owo.
Buy Mana Potion at manapotioncoffee.com. Ooh. So Benny was talking sexually with Gaffa. Knew Gaffa was in a relationship and was of legal age. So, like, you were just, like, what? You were cool with him cheating? Again, pedophilia aside, like, hello, let's execute some, like, maybe this guy is a great guy if he's fucking sharing fucking porn with me, like. Prepare for trouble. Your days of simping will be over in a matter of months, Cherry. I ain't no simp for you, Bab. That's just what you like to tell yourself. I'm supposed to be the bully, you mean ass. I'm no pansy, big man. Oh, my God. Lucky you're so damn cute, I swear. Thank you, darling. I know I am. Bitch, I drew you last, and I'm gonna fucking. Sorry, guys. I made a fucky wucky in the Google document. Please forgive me. I'm neurodivergent. Ooh, notices your bulgy wolgy. Agree to. I ain't gonna lie, guys. I barely understand what they're fucking talking about. These grown men and young adults, how are these people able to get in relationships? Here's the thing, chat. They're having more sex than you. How does that make you feel? Oh, how was I supposed to? That's what you were talking about. Now you do. Okay. Psst, ooh, porn. Reaction to the porn. Oh, fuck. That's freaking tasty, though. Shug soda tux for later. It's gonna be a long stream today, huh? Thank you for that, Rocky BB. Thank you for the 5 gifted. You're a based god. Based god. We got a lot of great he himbos and she they bisexuals in the chat today. Shout out to all y'all. Oh, that's freaking tasty, though. Sugar soda tucked for later. Evil laughter. Shares his fucking porn Twitter. Gaff. Sends not safe for work account for Sunny to view. Cut off messages. A little yes and no. I know it's mostly friendly, but I can still get flustered all the same. You. Heck. Well, John kind of has a thing for me, and he's getting a bit jealous. I just wanted to make it clear. It's only friendly flirting. I'm just teasing you. So what? Okay. So now John Bob is being brought into the conversation. John Bob being the alleged Twitter pedophile. Okay. So he's getting a bit jealous. So there's flirting going on in a place where John Bob could see it. Could this mean possibly that you were flirting in the Discord chats, maybe in general, maybe in the VCs, maybe something like that was going on, and John Bob was there present with the rest of you? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. So now I got holy shit, Rocky with the 50.
This stream is hurting my brain. Nanny is the GOAT.
Nani did a lot of work for this. Nani did a lot of work for this. I will say, we were talking about it in drama chat. Nani was getting heated. Okay, like that's how bad it was. Okay, so let's continue. We haven't gotten. Okay, this is like crazy. Like all these fucking twitlongers and. Yes, I put our Minecraft beds next to each other, but it was a friend thing. Lily, I can't even begin to describe it to you. Okay. John Bob was also very manipulative and aggressive with Sonny when they wouldn't entertain sexual favors or flirted with other people. Sonny was also dealing with Nigel on and off for 3 years, as they got together when Sonny was 16 and they were 19. Shiro was an adult the entire time where they were together. Please keep in mind, wait, if they were dating for 3 years and he was 19 and she was 16, wouldn't he have been a minor when they started dating? Like, what is the perspective there? Because it kind of sounds like they started dating as minors and became adults. There's no way. I clipped into her, but only as a friend. All right. Sonny was very used to this behavior from older men and often complied. Okay. You got to tell me what he said. He's mad. I like how it says a line. It's like, groomer. He's mad because me and are thirsting over your bear soda. I got to know how. Me and blank are thirsting over your bear soda. Why did they block out that name? Who's that name? I got to know how. How? Like, did he say something? Yeah, hold on. One thing. We are not together because I'm freaking 17. Disregards age stated, is only interested in relationship status with groomer, not the age, nor is he worried about it. Wants to continue not safe for work with a minor. Oh, yeah, that was another thing I was going to ask. Like, are y'all together or good, I can keep some mutton then. Isn't Sunny supposed to sound like a leprechaun? Okay. I'm really struggling. I'm really struggling, chat. Sonny explicitly tells Gaffer the Gear their age because John Bob was thinking they were and was under the impression they were together when Sonny never said that and wouldn't do so anyway because they were underage. Okay, so I have a sneaky suspicion that Sonny was flirting with Gaffer Gear in the VCs and not just in DMs, right? Oh boy, here I go smutting again. Gaffer disregards it and only thinks about the relationship status between Sonny and John Bob, them not being in a relationship, meaning he can continue doing what he's doing. In his mind we are, but I'm not trying to get him canceled. All right, bet. Yikes. This is a little worrisome. Not the whole thing, not you, the whole John Bob thing. Getting jealous over a relationship, that ain't really a bit. And at the same time, I don't know if I want to even date him for real. Okay. 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 So either John Bob was lying about his age the entire time, which I don't know his full lore, and I know there's a video on it. But moving under the impression that we are aware of his age, and that Sunny is aware of his age, she is contemplating dating him while also being with Nigel. Okay. 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 Got it. Okay, let's keep going. Gaffa is now aware of Sunny's age, aware of John Bob taking advantage of them, but does he know that John Bob is of age? Because we're moving under the impression that everybody is aware that John Bob is an adult, but here Sunny is the minor saying, "Oh, Gaffa, I know you're an adult, but I don't want to date you, but this other adult I'm considering dating." Gaffa is now aware of Sunny's age, aware of John Bob taking advantage of them, is being manipulative, concerning towards Sunny, and doesn't bother to do a thing about it. Okay, listen. Again, assuming that this guy wasn't a pedophile, allegedly, am I really going to say that a guy getting jealous is being just straight up manipulative? There is a way it can be manipulative, but we don't have any of the context to confirm whether that is the case. But again, we're under the assumption that Gaffa knows everybody's age is involved. Like, okay, so does everybody? I'm not sounding like a crazy person. I mean, I kind of am, but like we get why this is weird, right? Like, there's like this. The sussy alarms are going off. The sussy alarms are going off, right? Oh, fucking Christ! Fucking giving me a headache. Let's see. I got another. Okay, I'm going to open that, but I'm going to switch my screens first. Yes. Which way, underage girl? Either the adult or the other adult. Please don't try to find out who I am. John Bob. I was a friend of John Bob's in 2017 to 2019. I thought now's the time to talk about it. I don't hate or resent him or anything, but I feel like something I want to get out and just lay out. I also did a lot of regrettable things I'll post on soon. All right. So apparently John Bob basically went around the whole fuck off community doing this. So I'll show an example of that. Let's see. If you want to know more, please listen. Please keep my identity a secret, even if you find out on your own. I definitely could. Shape of Water. I am so confused. Lol, it's a movie where the lady fucks a fish man. Grinding Nemo. Lamau. Lol, I am excited to see your love story, though. Oof, so I started hanging out with her less, and I'm going to do it soon. Okay, what age gap do you think is too big between two people? I don't know. I'm not that old. 3 or 2, I guess, but that's just high school. Oof. Thinking about confessing is making me feel sick. Oh, man, this one isn't sunny, is it? Yes, suck that pee-pee. Hey, baby girl, I'm dying to close. I am dying. I'm close to failing a class. Hello, adult boy. Okay, if I pull through tonight, I might pass. Sheesh. Like you play games or something? Yes. Oh, fun. How old are you, by the way? I am that of a tiny child of 14. Oh, nice. Ha ha ha. Lol. Well, when I was 14 is when I started my channel. You're so sweet. Ha. Too bad you're gay or is kiss you. Lol. Haha, you're a true friend. Glad to help in any way. Yikes. Yikes. Send this guy to the fucking ranch. Rip him to shreds. Yikes. Whoa. Ho ho. All right. So apparently this guy got around. So okay. Fine. I'm willing to accept this one. I'm willing to accept that Sonny was a victim of John Bob. I will not contest that at all. But it is just surprising that it is so common. And it seems again, the problem is that it's localized completely around Sonny, right? He's infamous for a reason, you know. Yeah. Yeah, he definitely got around. Send him to the gulag. See, the thing is, when I was 14 online, I never, like, told anyone I was 14 unless I was sure I could trust them. Bailiff crushed the defendant's testicles. Do note that she does not send any screenshots. Yeah, since there is a bit of, like, ethical concern associated with our young Sonny, to say she definitely knew John. That is not even up for discussion. And assuming how prolific it was, I would assume he did get sexual in conversations, right? Man, the the Nazis are getting competitive against each other. Right, and all of this discussion is not like what Gaffigear is doing and like sending these like naughty, dirty things to fucking Sonny. That is a fucking problem. Like that is 100% a problem, and I agree. It's the way that this is used, where it's like he's a pedophile and he excuses racism. Like it can't just be one thing; it has to be like all these things like mixed together. How old was she in 2020 again? She's 20 now, 19, 18, she's 17. Sonny explicitly tells Gaffigan their age because John Bob was thinking they were, and was under the impression that they were together with Sonny and never said that, so wouldn't do so anyway because they were underage. Gaffigan disregards it and only thinks about the relationship between Sonny and John Bob and all that shit, and it continues. Gaffa is now aware of Sonny's age, aware of John Bob, and then yeah. Stop, you're a big old handsome man. He's like, I don't like it. Kind of looking like he's 40. He's possessive. No kidding. Looks like an ego thing. I'm not trying to be in a relationship with anyone at the moment, but he's sensitive, and I don't know how to say it. He's sensitive. I don't know how to say it. I am a child. You are an adult. Stop hitting on me. That's it. That's what you say. Was the 14-year-old the guy saying sexual stuff? Were you saying Sonny was the victim? I high as fuck and I got confused. Just fucking sit down, Robert. Get some fucking snacks. Don't move. He asked me to chill out with the flirting, but I didn't really I didn't really put it to mind. Hun, I gotta be honest, this is looking kind of dangerous. I was in another situation like this not too long ago. It was a little catastrophic. Heck. I mean, you ain't gotta do it now, but you might want to have to, like, spit it in words pretty damn soon, especially if he's getting like this, and you're not really a thing. Like, this is bad for your health. I tried once, but he was like, oh, why aren't we together? Because I'm, Annie G with the 20 on that. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. That is a cute little cat dancing. Very based. We do go all the way back here at FPS Diesel. So these, or Diesel IRL, excuse me. I forgot. I'm a streamer now. So thank you, King. It is appreciated. Fuck. Where was I? I tried once, but he was like, "Oh, why aren't we together? 'Cause I'm 17, bitch, and Twitter could run you into the ground." Why is it like? Why is she phrasing it in like the, if they knew about us, it would ruin your Twitter reputation, rather than I'm a minor. Oh my god! I know I'm being very not charitable to this young lady. I know I'm not being charitable at all. It's just wild that this girl is around crime so frequently. Like, I don't know if you want a story time. Sonny again reminds Gaffigear about their age and even goes to saying how they know about the consequences JB would face if it got out. Gaffigear again disregards it. I have a friend group I've been friends with for years. We would hop to one of our states to hang out for a week. We were supposed to be in Texas, but COVID, yay. Anyway, recently I was introduced to a longtime buddy of mine. We also have a sister who likes to flirt. I don't fucking care. Fine, let me guess. I gotta read it. Check drama talk. It's crazy that Twitter reputation is more important than the actual crime. What am I looking at here? Absolutely. Who are these in reference to, Nigel? Unless that's John Bob. Kind of looks like John Bob. Or John Bob's OC. Wait a sec. She was dating Nigel or about to in 2021. Okay. I don't even know how to interpret these things. Let me focus on this before I go anywhere else. All right. I have a friend recently introduced to a longtime buddy of mine. We also have a sister who move over, sister. Who flirts like no one's business. It's kind of all the thing we'd use, but the buddy's a little socially adept, never been kissed and so on, so we all go to Cali, and he's freaking breathing down her neck every single interval, like way too close, even when she sets it straight. We go to the mall and lose him, find him in a hobby store, about to fucking buy 11 Funkos for her, and had to slap the shit out of his hands. I learned it's been a regular thing for him to constantly buy her gifts, food. Gets a little awkward. Anyway, I wake up a little late the next day. Everything's kind of off. Everyone's acting a little weird. We go to some Korean barbecue place. Is him on his phone? How to recover deleted videos. I bring it up to the others later, and it turns out he had tried to film flirt friend changing with his phone, hidden, and she found out. It deleted her number, everything, and everyone was sort of trying to play it cool. This is about Cash Man again. Okay. So, Degenerate Coomer films a woman without her consent. Got it. I had to confront him about it. The guy was embarrassed, and frankly, this was way out of character for him. No touching woman will do that to a motherfucker. I can only imagine this shit. His senses and shit got overwhelmed. It was overstimulated because, again, never been kissed, whatever. This was found out about the situation with Cash Manigan before the situation with Caff's current partner. Oh my god, guys, if we keep having a crossover of sex crimes in this, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I just Why does she know this many? That's a great question. That's a great question. That's the $1 million question I'm asking, right? And it's kind of like a boy who cried wolf thing. Okay, you're groomed once, you groomed twice, you groomed a third time, groomed a fourth time, groomed a fourth time. Now serial predator, and also a bunch of other stuff happened with your current boyfriend. How do we end up from funny, stupid racism talks to grooming and all this, bro? We ain't even done yet. We haven't even gotten to the R word. This was found out about the situation with Cash Manigan. It's kind of thing we used to do, breathing down and blah 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 blah. Whatever. Me and my larger Mexican buddy, who was also there, had to spring to action while watching a movie to fucking yank this idiot trying to jump off the hotel balcony. Okay. I mean, on one hand, it's like if a guy does that and he's found out by his entire social circle, all of a sudden he's like, oh shit, my entire social circle found out. They think I'm like a weird sex pest. They're all going to drop me. My life is ruined. Blah, blah, blah. Right? So he goes to go jump off the fucking building. I could see that being a thought process in a person's head when they do that. Is it a good thing to do? No, but I can absolutely see why he was in that headspace. Nani, I am moving as fast as possible through this to get you on stream. Thank God that was the day before we all had to go home. I had to call his mom and fucking explain everything so he could get therapy, and that was last year's story end. Try to commit in suicide in front of others. All right, so listen, he was a sex pest, filmed his friend without their consent. That's bad. I 100% agree with that. But also, why the fuck are you exposing his suicide attempt to the internet at large and canceling him? What are you doing, right? Like, obviously, the social fallout from him filming his friend was bad, right? But now you're re-upping that social fallout and making it a public spectacle and canceling him. You know how that, it doesn't make it better, right? Well, he was a bad guy, so it's okay to cancel him. Anyway, he was going to kill himself because he was a bad guy. Right? Now, maybe if it was something more than that. I don't know if it's seeking them out as much of attracting the kind of person. You know how people can attract a certain kind of person based off of their own vibe? Well, then maybe that means Sonny's a bit of a shithead. This was pointed out to me because Cash Manigan again attempted suicide later on once Gaffa and his current partner got together, whom Cash was obsessing over. I think she somehow just draws this kind of crowd. The older she gets, the less naive she can play it, however. Sheesh, sorry if it got a little heavy there. Bear and her, okay, I'm good, everything is fine. Oh, woof, you had me fucking sweating. I'm good, everything is fine. Oh, woof, blah, 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 blah. I'm sure. More NSFW suggestive work. So either it's, wait a second, what? They showed that. Is that suggestive? Why is that labeled suggestive? That's the same fucking drawing. What? Wait, is it? I'm good, everything is fine. Alright, I've had this doodle on my canvas for hours. I'm gonna send it before shit got dramatic. Fucking cute. How old are you, by the way? I hate myself. I can't speak. 26. Old man, why aren't you married? Where's your honey? Fucking stop. Get off of Discord. Like, if she's a flirty person and flirts a lot and creeps take that as a green light and she continues to flirt, what's going to happen? Yeah. I don't want to victim blame, but, like, Jesus Christ. I feel like this is the end game of people constantly reporting crimes on the web instead of going to the police or the FBI or anyone who can actually do something about it. Well, this is the final boss of Twitlongers, guys. I think she was in spaces that had interests that overlap with this type of individual and started harvesting them for resources. Do you remember her calling someone her sugar daddy? Yeah, they probably would just be handing her stuff hand over fist because desperate men are desperate and will just throw money at a woman thinking it's like a fucking slot machine. I'm fine. Bounce back. Bounce back. Huh? What happened? Well, I feel a bad emotion. I feel better quickly. Oh, okay. Could you hold on to that? Sheesh, you really are a daddy, though. That's crazy. You're older than all of us. All of us. Really? Again, points at the age difference. Oh, I'm so nervous to be horny over your bear now. This is so lame. I know. Be strong. Slide some in. Cries. I just want to. Down low, I can still draw the nasties, right? Asking to keep it discreet. Wow. Mods, crush his balls. Gaffa asked to secretly make the inappropriate content with Sunny, despite the fact that Sunny expresses concern with Gaffa being much older than them and their friends. Came out in 1992. Maybe an old dame like you would know about it. That's a year before I was born, you meanie. Ah, daddy. Guys, I need liquor. I need liquor to get through this. I can't believe I'm doing this sober. I would be an alcoholic. I understand why journalists and people like that all become alcoholics or smoke. They used to call me the Nutcracker for a reason. I don't want to know. Daddy. Porn, and them fucking. Ooh. It's so soft. Listen, kissing is like at a fucking kink points. He, cute. He likes kissing. Pff, yeah, so cute. I like kissing too. I didn't know it could be a kink, though. I don't. And Gaffa, here's a rude question. Are you a virgin? The frick? No. Where'd that come from? There's nothing I want to... How much of this is legit, like these guys are bad stuff? Well, this guy is definitely an adult talking to a minor. So there's that. I'm not saying he is. Nonce, but, you know, the shoe fits. Gojo.
Hey, sorry Diesel, I missed the first 2 hours. Can you go back to the beginning and explain everything again?
So it all started when Sunny was born in the summer of, I don't know, 2000 and something. Did she ask an adult if they're a virgin? Oh God, it's a rare double reverse groom. Okay. Pff, lol, I ain't. I'm sorry. Nasty conversation. Nah, you're fine, hun. I wasn't expecting it. Sorry, I didn't mean to sound all whoa. Am I allowed to ask questions? Sure, hun. Ask away. What's it like? Is it magic? I mean, it depends on the situation. My first time was kind of ridiculous with a girl almost 8 years older than me. And we were watching a fucking Muppets movie in her studio apartment in Idaho. And Gaffa Gear was groomed. And then this next character was groomed. And everybody was groomed. It's a battle royale of pedophiles and nonces. And all the people are grooming each other from the internet. How the fuck can I take any of this seriously? Do you know how many fucking times somebody has been grooming or other grooming or like this is fucking ridiculous banana. This is so fucking insane. Is this what they call Now, this is a story all about how Sonny's life got flipped turned upside down. Yeah. Oh, wild, right? That's interesting. Yeah, you never really think about stuff like that. It sort of depends on the situation. Some people rip it off like a band-aid, virginity, just to get rid of it. I ain't got an opinion on it, but it seems wasteful. But in the right light with the right folks, it can be a pretty nice thing. Just don't let it run your life for sure. I act horny, but honestly, I ain't all that interested in sex stuff IRL usually. Our stuff is just fun. Some people let it become too important an idea, and that can be pretty icky in that sense. I'm fucking blabbing off. These guys are so soy. So soy. 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 Okay. Weird discussion to have with a minor. Yeah, it is a weird discussion to have with a minor. Weird how the minor also brought it up. I don't want to be victim blaming, but like it's wild that they both found out about each other's ages and they both know where all these fucking people are in this situation. I hate this woman. She says drawing OC's characters isn't real, so drawing them flirting is okay. What no parents does to a motherfucker. All right, I just want to say that this thing goes on forever. This goes on forever and ever 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 and ever. And I'm not reading it all. I'm not reading it all. Is she an orphan? No. No. Does she not have parents? Well, she sure don't accept their opinion. All right, and then anyway, Benny goes off on like some weird fucking fuck off rant. And then, Sonny is like, oh, hold on. Let's read their argument. Can we skip to the part where Nani joins? Holy shit.
Can we skip to the part where Nanny joins?
Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, let me just read how she accuses him. You keep saying you don't expect forgiveness and you're sorry for doing what you did, while also I know I don't care. If you know you're not going to be forgiven, then say nothing. Even though I'm the one you hurt in the most serious, actually against the law kind of way, I don't hate you for hurting me and disrespecting me and my needs for very simple things like taking care of racist immediately. Okay, that whole pedophile stuff you did, that was bad, but the real issue here is that you didn't take care of the guy who was racist on Discord. Oh my god. I'm putting you aside because you hurt Benny and Abby and all these other people who you carelessly threw away and disregarded. You know who you can go give your I'm sorry to. Why don't you go back and apologize to them? Because I'm done with you and your whole thing. I'm tired of getting people hurt by you and you doing nothing about it. This is over the fucking guy who said the N-word. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? The straw that broke the camel's back was the N-word? Was the fucking N-word? Listen, I'd hate to be that guy, but I'm going to be that guy. I think being a pedophile is worse than saying the fucking N-word. Okay? Is that a fucking shocker of a statement to give? Okay. So, yeah. Anyway, we know Cash's story. And basically Cash got blackballed for being a horny bastard guy, and doing that. My goal isn't to make it seem like Cash is an evil person. He's just very sick and needs lots of therapy or support or whatever. If that's what it makes him like this. I don't want to hate Cash, but I'd like to think he's a better person. He didn't want to scare us. But there are two instances several years apart. The same thing has happened where a woman was being friendly and flirty with him, and he takes it the wrong way, crosses boundaries, and love bombs in order to get them to like him back. When those feelings are not reciprocated, he becomes very unstable, and when confronted or deals with the roadblock with it, he attempts suicide. It's like a guy is mentally unstable. He's mentally unwell, and he'll kill himself if shit doesn't go his way. Anyway, I'm gonna fucking expose him for that, and then fucking fuck you, Benny. You're just as bad as fucking Sonny. God damn. These fucking broads just move lock and step in autistic, stupid bullshit. Fucking Christ. All right, let's read the Dandy situation, and then I will bring Nani on, okay? Because I know everybody's asking. Nani, are you in the chat? This shit is wild. Okay. Don't say anything right now. I ain't going back in there. I'm staying down here while with Sunny while Dandy is there. Something happened with Sunny and Dandy last night, and I don't want to snap on him right now because I'm mad after hearing it. I heard a vague thing. It's because he's been feeling ashamed all day. What happened? Oh, by the way, they're all in Gaffagear's server, so assumedly John Bob was in this server, which is amazing. So there's that. Honestly, I'd say yes, she was groomed. The problem is all these allegations may not be legit, and she's kind of a little weasel. Yes, Axis, that is exactly what I'm saying. Diesel, you took too long. Naughty already went to sleep. I heard a vague thing. Blah, blah, blah. Dandy nonchalantly admitted last night that he said the N-word to Sunny and Cash and Gabe. When Sunny was like, what the fuck? He was trying to excuse it. I'm so mad right now. Oh, fucking hell. I reached out to Gaffa, the server owner, and blah, blah, blah. And I talked about Dandy. Dandy was sulking in the call about how bad he felt that Sunny was mad at him. Okay, he says the N-word in some kind of context. We don't know the context, and so Sunny starts being a bitch to him. Classic Sunny move. Yeah, well, we're going to have to talk with them. Well, I ain't having it either. Neither is Sunny. All right, listen, I get it. You're all fucking just super emancipated, whatever. And if I say something, it's going to be a rap because it ain't going to be nice. Okay, fine. Fuck you, Benny. Fuck you, you dumb fucking whore. I'm so fucking mad. I'm so fucking mad. I fucking hate these people. I hate these people because it only matters when it's stuff that, like, can directly benefit them, that they actually, like, do anything about people's bad behavior, right? When they can get a one-up on it or make it some kind of, like, fucking social injustice. Like, they don't care about any of this shit. They don't care about any of this shit. They're not allies. They're not any of that. Okay? It's all about them. Damn, too bad Nani died after Diesel said Rebecca was from Roblox. I suggest talking to Sunny about it since they were there. Yeah, you're right. Gaffa had always been vocal about dealing with stuff like this and no issue with dropping people. And had no issues with dropping people or clowning on people who fucked over his friends or people that simply annoyed him. Hey, Gaffa, can you remove this guy who said a story about the time he said the N-word and then tried to play it off as a joke? Maybe because it was awkward and he was trying to be nice about it by turning it into a joke. Wait, did this start over not liking the saying the slur to conversation? Yes. This started, their entire, Gaffa got exposed because of because a friend said the N-word and he didn't move fast to remove the guy. Okay? Oh, Dandy's also just straight up and not in a VC or chat anymore. Slow push him out. Because I was thinking we were all, hey, blah, 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 blah. Oh, you know what would be really great, guys, to know the context of which he said the N-word in? Was he walking down the street, saw a black guy minding his own fucking business and say, hi, neighbor, right? Or perhaps was he like, I love my neighbors, and he was singing a song where they say the word neighbors with the soft A. Okay. Nearly enough. Dandy was still active in the server. We were beginning to work on a Christmas collab, and I was uncomfortable because Dandy wanted to be in it. I was upset that he was still there, and so many people were obviously involved because Gaffa didn't let everyone know, and nor he kicked them yet. I was venting to Sunny about the whole thing, and had found out Sunny had been repeatedly asking him to kick Dandy because we felt uncomfortable. Hey, this guy said the N-word once, and he never said it again, and he apologized for it. Anyway, him saying the N-word once was a fucking problem. Okay, so not only can you not say the N-word once, if you do say it, there's no getting an apology or getting into good graces of these fucking people. Fuck you. Benny was just friendly with Joe. I'm dead. Listen, chat, I'll say it here, right? As a Hispanic American, as a Latino, right? It's weird. The N-word is a weird thing, right? Because I hang out with my hood friends. I had a lot of hood friends. I had friends that were gangbangers, people that killed people, right? And I was sitting there, right? We were all hanging out in the hood, and fucking, they're like, call me the N-word. And I'm like, why? I don't want to. I'm like, obviously I'm afraid because these are people that are scary, right? And they're like, what the fuck you talking about? Like, blah, blah, blah. You're like, you're here. Like, you're one of us. You're an N-word with a soft A. and all of that. So basically, it went back and forth. It was a friendly like discussion, right? Until they got me to say the N-word. Now, do I say the N-word? No, not usually. No, not something that's commonly in my vernacular. But you know, what am I going to do? Am I going to prostrate myself? Am I going to whip myself about saying the N-word in the past? Like the concept and conversation that I'm having at this time about the N-word, right? And what we would say in that conversation and in the situation. Nobody was being racist to anybody. Nobody. I'm dead. Rip Naughty. Diesel, don't say it. It's bait. Diesel, don't think it. Don't say it. Don't think it. Don't say it. But yeah, like it would be normal. But it's weird as somebody who's like, if you're Latino and you're growing up in the hood, like of course it's gonna be part of your vernacular because you're growing up in the hood. The fucking place is dangerous, and sometimes they'll be like, I agree, but it seems like the reason she's actually saying all this is because they cut her off or they did something petty that set her off. She didn't care about them being like this. Yeah. But you admitted to it. Time to be canceled. Listen, you can try and cancel me for saying the N-word. I don't fucking care. That's the problem. You know, Sonny and Benny both strike me as two of the people, like, okay, so, you know, there's, like, different types of minorities, right? So if you're, like, the minority that grew up in the hood versus, like, the minority that grew up in the suburbs, you're just going to act differently, right? You're going to act differently. You're going to talk differently. You're different, right? You don't get it, okay? You don't get the struggle, right? And they strike me as two young ladies who don't get the struggle at all, period. Never seen the struggle. Probably never worked with the struggle. Probably never seen any of the struggle in life. Now, I've talked about the social work that I've done that shows my examples of things that I've seen recently about the struggle, right? Fucking Christ. Like, I've talked about it. I've talked about it. Charles Entertainment Cheese. That's right, guys. Shout out to Charles Entertainment Cheese. What's Chuck E. Cheese's middle name? All right, so they basically don't explain what exactly is the example or like what he used to describe that. I just like these. Me, that this is so annoying. Dandy says the N-word and Gaffa is choosing the passive route because why? It's bullshit. Okay, so you just wanted him gone because you didn't fucking like Dandy. PewDiePie said the gamer word and he's good. Like, why does he get the gentle route when it's not deserved? Yeah, that guy said the N-word once. Tear him up. He said he tore his ass, but I started not to believe it. Blah, blah, blah. The math is not mathing. Like, girl, I'm uncomfy. I don't like that. Why do we still have to play nice? Then don't play nice. Fucking deafen, mute him in the server, you fucking annoying fucking child. God. Oh, my God. Touch grass, touch grass, touch grass, you fucking idiots. Touch grass. If you find yourself on the PewDiePie bridge, don't say the gamer word. This is silly. Why should we have to hide away? Sonny, relax. It ain't no hideaway. Also prevents me from talking to silly people I don't want to right now. Still, he doesn't deserve to be here anymore. Sonny, please let me sort this out my way. Don't worry about it. I'll take it later. Well, I'm just wondering how you're taking care of it because Dandy's clearly having good old chatting and sharing like everything is normal and fine. Yeah, how dare he have conversations with friends in a fucking Discord server? God damn.
Can we get a Schrodinger's Minorities Council together to banish this woman? I don't know where. Anywhere. Just away from here. I beg.
Listen, as Schrodinger's designated minority right now, I fucking banish her to the Shadow Realm. I don't care where the fuck she goes. Thank you for that, Sasha. Ay. He's clearly overcompensating, Sonny. You can see he's desperate. Sonny, I've dealt with this before. Trust my process. Oh, my God. Okay. Anyway, there's that. Anyway, yeah. We canceled this guy because he said the N-word once. Not multiple times, not all the time, just once. No. So, Pooh's Planet? Okay, so here's the train of thought, right? Because Gaffa was going easy on the guy who said the N-word they outed him for being a pedophile. Or at least that's how it looks. But so by him going easy on the guy who said the N-word, he is also complicit in racism. Right? He's as bad as the guy who said it. Anyway, Nightcat. Right? But so they're saying he's complicit into racism, and ergo, yeah. So there's that. Okay. So we got through that in a reasonable amount of time. Yeah, Sonny also accuses some other people of being racist. So there's also that. So I am going to take a leak, and then I'll come back, and we'll get to the most recent allegation, right? But I want everybody to know that there was a lot of allegations so far made, all right? Like every relationship she's been in. I can't believe this lady has so much say in minority discourse on Twitter. This lady is a fucking mess of a human being. Let me just go to the fucking bathroom. I'll never fucking stop.
Tankan 3462 became a member. Infernal Chaos became a member. Magicha became a member. Magicha became a member. Lucid Enemy became a member. Chaos Theory became a member. You whoosh fat boy mana paushno wo you wunu umu owo. Fernando Hidalgo became a member. Fernando Hidalgo became a member. Comfy Awkward became a member.
I don't know why it does this when I go to the BRB screen.
Daniel became a member.
Shout out to Daniel. Shout out to Daniel. God, why? I did wash my hands, gamers. All right, I've learned. I can't believe that there's somebody disinvolved in allegations back to 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 back. Right? Hold on, let me check my Twitter. Let me find out if I've been canceled, guys. Hold on. Probably not. The tweet got no interaction. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm not blocked by Sunny yet either. No tweets about her. I know I'm not saying anything right now. I'm just like... breathe. Need to breathe. You know, I need to rest my mind, my weary bones. Yeah, that's another thing. Nani is blocked, but I am not. That's weird. All right. Let's get on with this. Yeah, we've really had to haul ass to make sure that this was all covered. Never says it a word. Interesting. Yeah, somebody told on the little guys. You need to microdose on shrooms like Aiko to chillax. Yeah, Aiko's going through something right now. I don't know if I want to be where she's at. Diesel is staying so still, my stream crashed. Yeah, I found peace at the center of this fucking storm, okay? Let me pull up my files. Want to make sure. Which, by the way, Benny also has a fucking Twit longer. I'm begging you people to stop using Twit longer. Or Google Doc for that matter. Just stop. Stop it all. Alright. Just don't. Just don't do it. Alright. I'm gonna bring Nani in. Nani, you wanna hop in the... You might not be able to hop in stream VC in the server. Just go into the waiting room and I'll pull you in. How we doing, guys? We doing okay? We doing good? All right, yeah. You get Nani. Nani's coming. All right. There we go. Oh yeah, that's right. I have reactives on. Hi, Nani. You're on the air.
Hello. Can y'all hear me okay?
You sound like you need a microphone, but I can definitely hear you.
Listen. That's what I've been trying to get. Mine broke, remember?
Yes.
But yes, I am here.
Okay, so we're at Gabe, finally. Do you wanna... How do we even break this down?
Well, first off, let me actually pull up the archive, because probably a good idea to do. Not even I'm looking through this, wondering what the hell it is.
Nani, don't say the gamer words.
Oh, heck. Oh. Where's that archive again? I'm losing it, man.
Me too.
Okay, hold on. I'll be able to find it. Sorry for technical difficulty.
This is Nani's channel now.
No. No.
I have the I have the one that she wrote on Gabe.
Yes, do you mind just sending that to me real quick?
Yeah. When I opened it
Beautiful.
recently, it didn't load, which is weird.
Okay. Yeah, or at least the one on the doc we have when I like hit the
Yeah. Yeah. Let me
There
try and
we
open
are.
that.
Cool.
Yeah. So
There we
do we
go.
have Gabe's? Because I know we do, but I can't fucking find it.
We certainly. I don't know if we have the original, but I did screenshot it all.
Oh yeah, that's right.
So that is
I know there's
somewhere.
Joss's that we'll get to.
Oh god, that too.
That one I know you were like, that's the one you feverishly fucking screenshotted on that line.
Oh, I'm not gonna lie. No, I was like that for both.
Yeah, I can't fucking find the I know we read it.
No, okay, I remember. So there was an archive that they made of it because he deleted it, and then that got taken down too, I believe. Let me find out and confirm.
I know maybe it's hold on. We need to dig through our chat.
Um,
Oh. His ass out there in here.
yeah, so Gabe deleted the call already. Whatever that is. So it would be on Joss's, and I can go pull her up right now. Oh wait, no, I have to switch back to my main account because she's private. There.
One of these is that doc. Hold on, I don't want to accidentally open up something I'm not supposed to.
And
Didn't someone in the server have a backup? Somebody in the server did have a backup. I think it was in the
oh,
drama
that was
chat.
Liv. I think that was Olivia.
Yeah. Oh, is this copy of addressing the allegations? Fuck! It says
Yes.
my access is denied.
That's what it said for me too. So I was like, oh, that can't be it. Hold on.
It was definitely Liv who.
Well, let me look for that because I'll be able to. Going to be in the drama chat from has link and drama talk. And worst comes to worst, I think I put everything in a folder finally.
Oh, good.
So I can try looking and seeing. I still have it there. When did this all happen?
Man, everybody be speaking so much in this fucking server. It makes it hard to find things.
It's a good thing. I'm just gonna focus on the positive.
It's a good thing that the server's so busy.
Yeah. So the access denied happened with the copy of addressing and allegations. I think because we were using Joss's copy of it, and then Joss was like, and privated.
Yeah,
and took it down.
Doesn't
I
help.
can't find her mention of it either.
Doesn't help when people start being like, actually, I don't want to be involved in the drama, and then they delete the allegation they dropped.
Yeah, so hold on. Yep, you need access. So that's the one that we're looking at. That's the one. That was the copy. So that's done. Donezo. So.
Oh, wait. No. I have it. I just pulled it
God
up.
bless. God bless.
There we go. I'll screen share.
You're the man. Thank you.
All right. There we go.
Thank you. There.
So this is why we gotta always screenshot and download everything, Little Guys Incorporated. Okay, we need to make sure that we're logging the fuck out of these schizophrenics that we see on the internet. Okay. Let's see. There. All right. So out of nowhere, chat, this new allegation drops about the most recent boyfriend of Sunny. And that is a guy by the name of Gabe Real Gamer Duck. Which, by the way, this has a summary attached to it where she name doxes him. And then it consists of very detailed and disturbing accounts of assault, manipulation, and the transferring of STIs, of which Nani had a lot to say about.
Yeah.
Diesel, BreadTube will come after us. Well, they can fucking try.
What can they take? I got nothing.
He said the N-word one time. It was all over after that. The people mentioned in this document were effectively manipulated and lied to by Gabe, who framed himself as a victim. So I just want to, this is what we call a callback, guys, right? So if you remember, Cookie Crumbs, Nigel Shirodu, that guy, was described the same way, where he was actually saying he was the victim, and then Sunny comes out and says, actually, I was the victim, and he was the abuser, and he was manipulating you, right? So see, we literally have her doing the exact same thing again. They only wanted to support their friend at the time who victimized themselves to prevent me from speaking out. It is not their fault. Rather, it is Gabe's lies that prompted any support. Because of this, names will be censored. I do not condone any harassment, threats, or anything of the sort. Which, let's be honest, when you make a document saying, this guy assaulted me, you are definitely not saying that you don't condone harassment. Because they're going to go harass the shit out of that person.
Just one statement that protects from everything, right? That's all I gotta do.
Yeah, I don't think it would, but she do be saying that. Gabe, if you're reading this, I do not care about your reputation or you. You showed me multiple times you didn't care about me, and when I tried to leave you, you wouldn't let me. Now I know why. Oh, crazy. It's almost like that on-again, off-again relationship she had with Nigel. You're a parasite, and I'm done trying to save you. Okay, so let's characterize Gabe a little bit here, because this is going to paint a completely negative picture of him. Gabe is apparently somebody who had suffered a lot of abuse at their home. So much so that this becomes a frequent feature of this entire story, where Gabe is trying to get out of the home to basically avoid the problem with their parents. And basically that is constantly used as kind of one, leverage, and then two, if you're like a victim of abuse, the worst thing you can say to that victim is like, you're just like that abuser. When they're talking or having like an argument, right? So it's being used against him. But you know better than anyone how to draw that sympathy out of me and make everything about you, even the moments after you assaulted me. How to get me to stop thinking about the pain in my legs and the fact that I couldn't get you off me until you decided you were done with me. You know what you did every time, the way you spoke about me, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so this is all like wonderful and all, but This is basically her just setting up the character assassination, right? But what we want is like the actual assault. And I'm gonna go through this pretty quickly because Nani is, I wouldn't say like an expert, but she's not like fucking stupid, and she has professional experience with like EMS. So, you know, some of the stuff that is gonna be brought up will require outside knowledge that she can describe better than I can. Somebody just. I don't know. I got like a ping on Discord, but I don't know where because I have like billions of notifications.
This once it was not me. Just this once.
Yeah, I thought it was you, and you were just staying quiet to be polite. All right. On December 7th, I came as quickly as I could. Sorry, I'm not laughing. This is a serious. I have. Guys, I've been at this for like 3 hours. I keep seeing all these horrible things. I just recently found out Gabe had been kicked out of his house. I set up a plan to get him set him up in a house with a former friend of mine and keep him from. Are these screenshot? Okay, so we got a bunch of dead screen caps. Oh wait, or is it just all fucky wucky? Okay, we're just gonna. Fuck. Do we not have access to this? No. Shit.
We have all the screenshots, just like the nature of the archive. It takes a bit for it to load.
Yeah, but all snapshots from host google.com. I don't want to open up a new one. It was acting weird earlier, that's why. Yeah, because I click on it in the dock, and it sends me there.
Huh.
Why is this happening? I swear to God, I feel like there's some fucking Illuminati of fucking annoying Redditors after us. This sucks.
Want to get too deep. The insanity of this, it just spills out everywhere. Everything Sunny touches, it's just chaos.
This is really annoying. I'm afraid to fucking refresh this page because I don't want to lose what we have. I'm gonna just copy that.
I have a bunch of the images open, and she opened. She has all. I thought you were trying to look for the imager link, and that's what kept going down. But the imager link should be archived as well.
That should.
My copy of the I have the document open as well, and all the images are loading for me here.
Oh, wait. Holy shit. You know who came through? Olivia.
Yes.
Shout out to community member Olivia. Holy shit.
The absolute best. All of you are the absolute best, but shout out to Olivia. It's really helped.
Yeah, this was actually okay. Clearly archive.vn isn't the end all be all, and clearly we just need to download a document every fucking time. Okay. All right, who pinged me again? Okay, thank you, Matt Pitt, for pinging me. All right. Anyway, let's start getting into this. The first assault. It's a manuscript.
Dun, dun, dun.
I don't even know if Liv is in the chat now, but yeah, Olivia, shout out for real. Holy shit. I've done my best to be as descriptive as possible. Again, trigger warning for essay. Let's see. This is a completely different document than the one we read. What the fuck?
Yes, that's Joss's.
This is Joss's?
Yes.
Wait a second. It has the same format.
Again. It's whenever Sunny...
Why is it formatted the same way? It has a forward and like sections. What the fuck?
I mean, they were all groupies. I mean, freaking Lex is popping up, like responding to them from time to time.
Oh, yes. Shout out to Lex Updog, everybody's favorite.
Lex. Yeah, no. And Rav, too. I don't know if Rav was replying to them all the time, but Rav followed them.
Oh, Rav as well. Don't forget Rav from the Super Mega Drama. There's a crossover. Also, Daft Pina had a short cameo in this drama. Can you link the Discord? Yes, I can link the Discord. Did Josh use her as a reference? Yes.
Yes.
They just copied each other. They did. They copied the format. It's almost identical.
And Josh does mention, like, like, with the backtracking and all, self-used or something. Like, don't quote me on that, but that's what leads me to suspect. that as well.
Why doesn't it load? Oh my god, I'm so fucking furious. Ah.
Yeah. She says it especially doesn't help that I wasn't mentally ready to come forward about the assault. So and she never wanted to come forward with the Gabe stuff. She was put in a possible situation where she had to. So that's what leads me to the belief Sunny was involved. You know?
Yeah. No, Sunny had to have pushed her. I mean, given the given the structure of the document.
100%.
All right, let's go off of our Google document as best we can then. Basically trying as best as possible. Let's see. All right. So, shit, this sucks that we don't have the Google document. Can't wait
The Gabe call out? Because I have it open.
Sure. If you have it
The
up.
Sunnies. I have it open. I don't know how to make it so like things on my screen won't show though. I'm tech illiterate for some reason, but I'll recopy the link and send it back to you.
Sure, send it back to me. Let's see if it loads. Let's see if it works. I was gonna say there was a 2Mad account in here earlier called Ghetto 2Mad, asking if there was more drama related to 2Mad.
And my images, I have the images open on mine. The doc is working for me, so once we get to that point, I can always read what's showing.
Colleen Ballinger, God, she shows up too. She starts singing. Oh no! What the fuck? What the fuck is happening? Why can't I load anything?
Okay, that's definitely hold on, because I can click the link. Oh, so the one you sent it to me first. I'll click that, and it doesn't give me a problem.
What is happening? What is happening?
I think even your own computer got overloaded with all the.
Hold on, I'll just open it. Let's try Chrome.
Maybe. I'm also on Opera GX and it's working for me on there too.
Bro, it's not loading. What is happening to me? I'm fuming.
You're gonna have to tell me how to
Screen share?
Most important. Yeah, but I'm just gonna have to
All right. So you can screen share specific windows, right?
Yeah, it's just some stuff on my bookmarks. I'm moving the chat.
There's stuff on your bookmarks.
Well, it's because it would show where I am. So
okay, yeah,
that's probably not a good idea.
Yeah.
Okay. So let me go here and let me double check one more time.
Chat, let me say we did not expect this to happen. Everything had worked before.
No, sorry.
We've been looking at this stuff multiple times for weeks.
I'm trying to go live. Yep. Well, let me screen share. I'm
gonna say the gamer word.
Share your screen. Okay, screen share. Oh, fuck it. 720 resolution. Go live. I think it's a permissions issue.
It's a permissions issue.
100%.
But this is like a screenshot of the website. It's not like the website itself. That's the thing. Unless they requested it be taken down by archive.vn.
No, but quite literally, I'm not able to share my screen in this call right now. It'll do it for a second and then it crashes. So
I'm not even allowed to open it. That's the thing. Can one of the little guys in the server do me a humongous favor and figure out what the fuck, why this won't fucking open?
That is so strange. I really think it's a permission issue. But again, could 100% be wrong. That's just where my mind goes.
Diesel,
Because
no, you'll
I
get
wonder.
canceled.
I'm gonna test this theory and go to the waiting room again and see if I can share my screen there.
I don't. Oh, you might not be able to share because you don't have permission in this chat. That's why. That's why.
So I was right.
Yeah, sorry. That was my bad. Sorry.
Then maybe it'll.
Here, just call me. Just call me on Discord.
Honestly, at this point,
Yeah,
yeah.
just call me on Discord. Oh my god, it's working for me. It opens on my phone, lol. So it's just me. Okay,
Long time.
according
long time
to
no
other
see,
little
pal.
guys, it's me.
Okay. See there. There we are.
Let's
And
see.
the images load for me. So
I will respectfully not screen share Discord just in case you have. I'm looking at these. There's no, I can't tell your location based on those bookmarks, but I'm also not as good as you, so.
you know, I'm gonna look again. It's just EMS stuff. Freaking on, and I'm just gonna put my Discord on Do Not Disturb. Though I don't think it would show up anyways because it's just that window. But yeah, nothing showing here, so we're good.
All right.
Yeah.
So we're in. Right.
We're in.
So basically what I want everybody to be aware of is the timeline. So they start dating June 11th, 2021. And then on September 28th, 2021, the first sexual encounter happens. The first assault, though, would be December 12th, 2021 at a hotel. Gabe, at the time, was kicked out by his parents. Sonny wanted to house him with a former friend. Right? So that's basically what you need to know there. And then I believe it was, so she alleges in the document, from what I remember, that nothing, like she didn't go do anything after the first assault, right?
No, she doesn't do anything, and that's going to be a theme every time this happens. She's like, well, I didn't go back to the doctors. I didn't tell my family. I didn't tell my friends, and I never went back to that doctor. And
well, so she went to the doctor one time, where
no,
she
that was
got
the ER. That was the ER. She never went back to her primary care.
Okay, so it was the ER.
Yes.
So is this another guy, or is this the pedo guy? This is another guy, completely separate from the rest of those guys, that she alleges SA'd her.
Yes. Gabe is completely different.
So, let's scroll down to where she talks about going to the doctor, the ER, right, and what happened there. So that way you can, so I can give you the floor. This is like the fourth guy, yes.
The infection. Dun, dun, dun. All right. So I guess I'll start reading this. When I got home, the pain got worse and worse. So also important to note, this was January 2nd, and that's when she went to the hospital. And if you look at our timeline, the assault that is claimed is December 12th, 2021. And I don't think she mentions in between that and then them still having more sex. Scroll back down. Okay. I called Gabe and told him what was going on. He responded shallowly, summing it up to a fever. Each day, my health got worse and worse. I could no longer walk. I was sleeping on the floor. I had to crawl up the stairs and back. I tried to power through, calling Gabe daily. I finally broke when I tried to take a bath and I couldn't. I screamed and cried out for my dad and brother to help me, yada yada yada. So there she goes to the emergency room. She was in so much distress and pain, told Gabe what's happening. Da, 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 da. They questioned me and asked what happened. I told the doctors what I thought was best. Again, I was terrified of telling them the truth. I told them I hadn't been assaulted, but I apparently had wounds. They asked me again, and again. Here are the lab results from that time in a hospital. So, something I do not think is that smart for many reasons. But in the after visit summary right there, and God, there are better images. I don't have them right now, but it says over here that she points it out to the doctors themselves. And I know doctors aren't supposed to lie on there, but she herself pointed out these quote unquote wounds, which are ulcerative lesions. Gabe gave me an STI and I've lived with this forever. The worst part about this is just after seeing and knowing he did all this, he made 0 attempts to talk to me ever. I called him crying in pain, taking everyday recovery, all the pills I had to take, and how sleeping on the floor hurt. Okay, so she claims that Gabe gave her herpes. Everybody is different, but basically the length of time from when the infection would have happened, December 12th to January 2nd, pretty long. Now, it can go up to 30 days. I saw that in one source, but really, you get it within the 14 days. That's when the symptoms start popping up. Quite literally. She says she wants to black out the diagnoses too. You see that here? And I forget why she said that she did that.
From what I recall, she doesn't explain why. She says that it has personal information and that's why she's blacking it out. Or like identifying information.
And that's why she leaves the ICD-10 code. Okay, so the ICD-10 code is a diagnosis code and it's used to bill insurance. So even if, for example, if they're testing you for something, they're not sure you have it, but they're testing you for something, they'll diagnose you using the ICD-10 code so they can say, hey, we need this test for this thing when they send it over to insurance. I dealt with a lot of ICD-10 codes, so got pretty familiar. But diagnosis 1 and 2 was UTI and herpes. Now, what's important is in the HPI, not HPI, but the medical summary right here, the medical decision-making diagnosis is, again, I don't have the image here, but what's important to note is that this notes prophylactic treatment. Now, prophylactic treatment. What does that mean? Basically, what it means is that basically, if you get a procedure done and they want you to take an antibiotic afterwards, that's prophylactic treatment, essentially. Or someone thinks you have this illness, you don't have the lab work back, but we're going to put you on this medication for this illness because that's what we think it is. It's prevention. So these medications,
they're giving it to her, basically just making a guess to make sure, just in case she has something.
Yes. And another thing, the lab works that she posts, what they did, because it's mentioned they send a culture off, that is a PCR. You do not get PCR results the same day, especially in an ER visit. PCRs take a good amount of time. Like COVID, for example. You have your rapid and then you have your PCRs. So that's why your rapid may show up as negative. A day or two later, you get a call and then they say, oh, you actually have it. That's the PCR. There's very little way, and my mom is also a medical technologist. She's been one for like 30 years. So I ran this by her as well. And obviously it's just naughty saying it, but I ran this by her as well. And she confirmed that a PCR, it can't be done in that amount of time. Now, we could say that she found out after And then she's saying, yeah, well, he gave me herpes. But she doesn't show that lab result here. And she would have gotten a further lab result. So she chose not to show that, which was also very interesting.
So basically, the way she phrases it is that she has evidence she got herpes from Gabe, but based on the information provided, she actually doesn't prove that she got herpes from Gabe.
Exactly. And if we go to the meds here, naproxen, that's your regular NSAIDs, so like Tylenol, ibuprofen, that's what naproxen is. Valtrex, that is specifically for herpes. Sulflaxin, doxycycline. Sulflaxin is for UTIs. Doxycycline, if I recall correctly, can also be used for UTIs. And doxycycline can also be used as a prophylactic treatment for like syphilis, gonorrhea, things like that. However, it must be within that first 72 hours. So that really seems to me like it's also for the UTI. The Valtrex, and I could see a little bit from what she shows here, it looks like a first-time dosage, because it would be like 10 days or so. So that at least lines up. But these meds, these two, are for UTIs. That one's that. Now, the pain she's experiencing very well could be the UTI pain, because that does hurt. But the herpes, not severe pain in the legs, that's not what causes. That's not how it works. And herpes doesn't continuously get you sicker, as she is claiming here. Where I could barely move. Oh yeah, part of the reason I want to cover up the diagnosis, I don't want him to read the doctor's diagnosis. And why? Again, you have the ICD-10 codes. And you listed the name of the medications. Sunny. Okay.
Yeah, it's funny how she tries to hide it, but then it's just like, based on everything that's inferred, it kind of, you get your answer anyway.
Yeah, and I wish I had the messages between us and the day I went to the hospital, but I deleted conversation after that. Please try and forget about what happened. But you keep everything else. Okay. I heard the hospital reports and prescription meds are enough. No, they are not. Those introduce way more questions than they give answers. And there's like the gold chain and whatever. I was unwell, a lot of pain. Again, getting sicker and sicker, getting so stressed that you're losing weight, that's not what herpes does either. First infection, yeah, you could have a fever or whatever, but these are outbreaks. It's a lifelong disease, but you get them in bursts, essentially. And even then, it doesn't cause this sort of physiological reaction. That's not what it does. Also, I did not go, and this was I mentioned earlier, I did not go back to the doctors again for treatment. If you have herpes, it's a lifelong disease. After one outbreak, it could go dormant for years. That's possible. But you need these medications for whenever you have an outbreak. So, her never going back to the doctors, that's putting her in danger and anyone whom she may be sexual with in danger. Because she's not getting treated. I did not tell my former friends. I went to the doctor. I did not tell my former friends. I tried to bring up with Gabe. That's whatever. But again, I was losing weight, sleeping longer, and getting sick more often. I passed on a call with Gabe one time due to my new illness. That's not what herpes does, girl. That's not what it does. I mean, if you're getting recurrent UTI infections, yeah, sure, definitely. But herpes? No, it doesn't. It's localized.
What
and doesn't. It's not
what could
fingerless.
she have possibly been? Like, was it possible she was trying to describe a different STI that she didn't get, right? To try and like phrase it in a way that made her look better. Like, I like.
That's possible. That would be that goes against the doxycycline, the gonorrhea, syphilis. But they did something, and it wasn't anything. It was like a PID or I forget. But they did that exam, and there's nothing internal going wrong either. It's not a uterine or cervix issue. They confirmed that on that end.
So
But
looking
yeah,
with looking at the doctor stuff, where like it basically paints this ginormous hole in the middle of her story, because her first description of the assault is predicated on her getting this disease from Gabe, but the time is outrageously long for what herpes is, right?
yeah,
That's what I'm picking up here, and also she's not saying it's herpes to the audience where it would be important to tell them that, and instead is choosing to hide it and portray it as something more serious or dangerous than it is. Which, by the way,
yeah.
in Gabe's document, he describes Sonny as being his first sexual partner.
Yeah. And to Gabe's document, we'll see when we get there. I just so no one can accuse me of being too biased. I'm going to be fair. Spoiler alert, he did a recent herpes test, and there was also a PCR. When it comes to PCR, it's also very important. When it comes to this sort of PCR, if there's no active infection in the area when they swab you, it won't come up. So his does say that there's nothing detected, but again, in all fairness, if it's not going to show anything, if there isn't any active infections, and from what I saw from his lab work, it doesn't look like a blood draw. So I'll be fair. I'll be fair, but I'm more inclined to believe him and his results. Seeing all of this. I even fucking forgot that. I even forgot that she never explicitly stated what it was. It was just STI. My brain's melted. But yeah, very many inconsistencies. Enough for reasonable doubt.
I just realized I was muted.
Of course.
I forget I have a physical button, but I put up Gabe's lab results that he has blurred out from the stream that show that there was nothing detected.
Yeah.
And it was, as you said, a PCR test.
Yeah. Like I said, the fine print lets me know it was a PCR, and again, that note that if there's nothing active, it won't come back. And, again, if there's nothing active, it won't come back. It won't come back as negative. So, one of two things happened. She didn't have anything active going on when they swabbed, because they did send out a culture what she swabbed. So, either she has it, but it wasn't active then when they took the culture, or yeah, the lab work doesn't add up. And the thing is, they did your urinalysis, and part of it was the HED with the pregnancy test. I don't see like a basic metabolic panel or like your basic lab work. So I don't think they drew any blood at all. They didn't even get like freaking like basic blood levels. They didn't get any of that either.
Yeah, you wrote that in the notes saying that there was, according to the after visit summary, there were no blood tests, even basic panels were taken. Herpes virus will always be present in blood. And then Rocky in the chat says, wouldn't they both be vaccinated against some strains of HPV? I think she's worried she gave him HPV.
Yeah. HPV, yes, there are definitely vaccinations for that. This is where something, my brain's blanking, but, oh yeah, it is a virus. Yeah, it's a virus. Yes, it is an STI, but, yeah, it does cause warts, so that could very possibly, but, you don't, it's not just sexual contact that can get you HPV. Sometimes you just have it. That's also very important to know. You can just have it and it's undetected for years, and all of a sudden it pops up. That does happen. It's a very valid point.
Rocky said, I'm a biologist who paid my way through school tutoring nursing students through micro and AP. Nani is on point.
Yeah, I do want to go to like Medic, and I actually just started sending an application, so we'll see. But
legally, are we supposed to say this is not medical advice? I think we're legally
this
supposed to
is
say
not
that.
medical advice.
Yeah.
It's not medical advice. I'm giving my thoughts and opinions on this piece. Nowhere am I saying what to do.
Yeah, you write in the notes, she says the doctors made her cycles worse and made her even more sick. Herpes illness does not cause hair loss and weight loss. Does not damage the immune system. Somebody in the chat earlier was saying how it sounds like she has cancer.
Yeah, it really does. She's making it worse than it needs to be. And let me just get the data up real quick.
Greg, Nadi, can you send photos? Can I send you photos of things and you tell me if they're affected or not?
I mean, like, actual truth, if it's red and angry and leaking things of various colors that it really shouldn't have, especially if that redness travels, yes, that is infected. Go to your urgent care. Yeah, so you can be infected with HPV without being sexually active. It spreads through skin-to-skin contact. So that's what I'm saying. You could have it for a while and don't even know. So, very important point about the HPV.
Fucking Matt Pitt, stop tagging me, bro. I'm gonna fucking...
Even then, HPV is a virus, which you would take cultures for, because it's not the same as bacteria, because they would have to get the antibodies. So they would have been sent back too.
I know you just said something, and I'm sure the audience is very much happy you said it, but I keep getting fucking distracted by people who don't leave me alone.
Like, literally.
Hey, vey.
Yeah. And Gabe also mentioned, again, sorry for spoiling, jumping the point, Gabe mentioned he always wore condoms with her. So, even if she did have HPV, and again, you would have to do a PCR for that as well, I believe. Yeah. So they literally dig in there. You get a pap smear, and that's what they do to identify it. He says you wore condoms. And again, skin to skin, but yeah, it's looking very likely. Though it's possible she got the results of HPV and it said that. She's like, no, I don't want to. And didn't put it in because they wrote the story. I don't know. But cultures were sent. Nothing got back. She probably just had really bad UTI. They suck. I get it. But that's not it either. It doesn't last that long. Yeah. And she even said, the reason why I shouldn't go back to the doctors. What is it? Where the fuck did she put it? Down here. Going to the doctor for more meds or further treatment made my cycles, and anytime I was stressed, put me in the worst. Made my cycles and every. She type this into Fury. Made my cycles, and any time I was stressed, put me in the worst state of pain ever. That's not what. Clearly, you don't have a phobia of doctors because you went to the ER. Well, you can still go, but why, Sonny? That is a very bad excuse. That's not what happens.
It's amazing how she has excuses for things that would disprove her story, but then everything she needs to prove her narrative, she has exactly what she needs.
Yeah, and like the thing is, people don't realize things stack up. The further and more excuses you make, the more obvious it is. Your story falls apart at a certain point, the more excuses you make. But I don't think that sort of nuance really runs through her mind. I don't think she has that foresight.
To be honest, when it came to this medical stuff, she was like severely out of her depth. Like when you start lying about stuff that requires specific educational knowledge, right? You kind of put yourself in a bad position.
Yeah.
So.
And again, I can't say that her life isn't stressful, but she was also being. So again, so when did her and Gabe start dating? So at some point in 2021, at least. So I'm thinking, yeah, because like Nigel and Gaffigier and John Bob, she was flirting with the three of them at the same time. So I just forget. God, I just forget.
She was flirting with the three of them at the same time, plus a nebulous fourth man who is not in this story at all.
Yeah. Well, we don't. The Nigel thing ended earlier, but she still would have been flirting with John Bob and Gaffigier, or at least Gaffigier. Yeah.
And so it doesn't unmake them pedophiles. Let's just be clear again, right?
Yeah, yeah. We're not like, yeah. I'm not trying to blame my flirting. That's just the easiest word for me to use. Obviously, it's grooming. It's not good, but.
Rennie says that you have a cute voice and that you need a mic. Don't worry, I plugged your Ko-Fi.
I'm so sorry. Thank you. Yes, I am. As soon as I save enough, I'm going to get a mic. I'm just using my shitty webcam. But yeah. On the medical side of things, that's really all I have. And again, medtech. Oh, my mom is. I ran 911 for a while and I have my own personal pharmacy because I'm pretty sick too. So that's what really gets me going with this. Like, you claim all this, like, girl, you don't want that to be it. I promise you.
Well,
that's it.
Since I don't have access to the fucking document I need, I'm gonna get through Gabe's and show the screenshots and probably nothing else.
Yeah.
But thank you, Nani. I appreciate it. This was based of you to do. I appreciate it.
Thank you for having me.
All right. Later, gamer.
Later.
All right. So, given that, when you get an opinion like that from somebody who's more learned, it does kind of put a big hole in Sunny's story about Gabe, right? And also, I should say that was Mod Nani's stream debut, which is based. Greg's been on like once or twice when we have the community on, but I don't bring the community on because because the community is crazy. But yeah, hopefully my chewing's not too loud, guys. I needed some more minty freshness in my bones. There we go. Let me fix this. Hold on. Let me respond to Matt Pitt, guys. Okay. Diesel, do you really trust us? You're all little guys in my eyes. Right. Okay. So Gabe has his whole response of which he presents a different picture of Sunny. Again, Gabe describes her as being the first sex partner. Right. Diesel, can I go on stream next? I promise I won't say any slurs. Now that's how you sell me. All right. So, warning for explicit content. So they would have a lot of explicit conversations, by the way. And Sunny describes wanting Gabe to be more forward in bed, right? To be Dom. And listen, I don't know about you, but what I read from Gabe is that he is the subbiest motherfucker around, right? He's not a Dom. He's not that guy. And Sunny tried to put that onto him. And as a result of that, this is where she alleges that he actually like abused and committed SA, right? Anyway, we'll read these things. I want to be fucked just like that. Blink, blink, blink. You want to be a fleshlight? Yeah, use me, Gaby. Pretty please. But making out is better. Sudden passionate makeout section. Sigh. Wish I could turn back time. Bulk, so you can like hold me against the wall. Okay, so now she's asking for him to be a beefcake, and he's not that either. He suffers from what we call twinkitis. May, sex, kiki. Well, I was just thinking about how it would be so nice. I just came up behind me. It's so nice if I just came up behind me and started giving me neck kisses while your hands started feeling me up all over my body and you pressed me against the wall and bite my neck real hard because you never bite me hard enough, grr, but you bite me real hard and just love me real good and hard and Diesel, I told my husband you're turning me they. I know it's getting clipped. That's the problem. But I do beg. No, you whine. That's begging. Not the good kind. It's like a nagging kind of begging. I mean like a desperate beg. Example. You know how I get when I want you to keep fucking me that kind. I want you to tell me I'm yours. I'll always be yours. Get really possessive about it. Make me say it. Yeah. Right, here's where he says, I constantly use protection, even though she often insisted against it. My commitment to being cautious and responsible in this regard stemmed from my deep love and affection of her. You can't make a top out of a sub. Truer words have never been said. Can't make a top out of a sub. It's true. Okay, I mean, obviously you all want me to read these terribly cringy, horny text messages between these two young adults, right? Like, that is what you all want, right? You all find it funny. I find it funny, too. So, fine, I'll read it. Let me take out my gum again. I'm tapping my screen really hard to imply you better pick me up and fuck me, Gabriel. I'm staring at you. You're literally going to be here for like 2 weeks. You better not stop until I say so. I want to fuck your hairs long, hard, and rough sex. Because yes, please. Oh my God, this is bad. This is rough. Wow. Oh man. But it better be rough and romantic, like lovey-dovey shit. Oh my God! And you better moan or growl. I want to hear that too, please. I know you think you've gotten rough with me, but you haven't, and you better. I'm tapping my. Oh wait, nope. That's okay. Long and hard, rough sex, yes please, but it better me rough and romantic like lovey-dovey, blah, blah, blah. I want to hear that too, please. Please, please. Hee, hee, hee. I need my rubber room. Okay. So she meant everything to me in my world, my unwavering support. Experiencing a breakup with her was undeniably one of the most painful, distressing experiences of my life. I made a difficult decision to end our relationship because I came to the realization that she wasn't treating me well, nor was she being a good friend to those around her. Her behavior exhibited strong narcissistic tendencies. Regardless of what you think of Gabe, I do think that is an accurate assessment of her. She does come off as pretty narcissistic. Naughty, the manic pixie dream girl for every Discord mod streams. All right. Our relationship began to shift after I moved in with her for 2 months. I had the opportunity to observe her behavior and her interactions with people. During this time, she would frequently ask me to look after her dog, a responsibility I assured. She constantly wanted to have sex with me, even in situations where her mother was present in the house. Despite my efforts to communicate my discomfort with these circumstances, she would dismiss my concerns and persistently initiate physical intimacy by kissing my neck and touching me, which left me feeling increasingly uneasy. I 100% see her being very sexually forward. I think that is true. Kinsey, why did I have to include this, lol? I would have believed them if they said cringy sex. Well, I think he's trying to portray her as like kind of a sexual deviant, right? Let's see. Later, my roommate woke me to inform me that Sunny had posted something on Twitter about me sexually assaulting her within her Twitter circle. This was incredibly distressing and deeply upsetting to me, particularly since that tweet was made before she even approached me to discuss it. She went to Twitter before coming to me. For the first time in our entire relationship, I raised my voice at her when I called her on the phone. I firmly expressed my belief that it was irresponsible and hurtful for her to do so. I was accused of victim blaming, which was not my intention. I acknowledged my outburst and later apologized for it. See what keeps happening? These crazy things, like these guys get accused of things, and then what happens is that she puts it on them, right? And the way the guy is, they just cave.
This is what they make prisoners in Guantanamo Bay listen to as a form of torture.
It is. It is. But again, I want to express that the same thing happened with Nigel at the beginning of this stream. It's worth noting at the time I was sincerely apologetic for any perceived flaws, although I now recognize that such behavior was not healthy. That's cope. You're like coping for her saying horrific shit about you. She's accusing you of being a rapist. I felt justified in my anger because my career and personal life were at stake due to these allegations. They are. And they were visible to all my friends because she decided to go to Twitter because that's her entire outlet for everything, and she has a horrible adjustment with social media. Yeah. The final thing I want to talk about is the essay that happened. I know you don't like the label, but I can't talk about this without exactly calling it what it is. I understand. If I'm being honest about it, I feel pretty awful because maybe even worse than before about the situation, being blamed for it and trying to make me feel bad, blah, blah, blah. Basically, she's saying, you did something bad to me. And then he's apologizing because he's soy, and then he just says, yep, I did it, because he's a fucking crazy person. All right, stuff just kept happening. A lot of with our relationship being in a weird place and having to move. So it kind of sounds like the second. Okay, so again, maybe something did happen again in that room. But the way this kind of reads to me is that Naomi and Gabe here were having relationship trouble. With our relationship being in a weird place and having to move to different states in a new apartment and parents practically disowning me, you can imagine I was going through a lot of stress. The relationship starts to hit a rocky patch. She decides to turn it into a big drama because that's what she needs. Right? So that's what I see. Okay, I don't think I'm going to accept the apology right now since I still need to think about how I feel. This girl is something else. She never accepts any apology. And then on top of that, right? Again, it just seems like every time these things come up, not only one, the apologies are never good enough, but two, it always seems like she has a falling out with these guys immediately around the same time she starts to accuse them of a crime. It just seems to be very coincidental that there's always a crime the second the relationship has issues. After the 2-month break, we both decided to end our relationship. I realized during the break that I experienced a profound increase in my happiness when she wasn't present. This was primarily because I no longer had to endure her negative behavior and toxicity directed towards me, and I was relieved from the burden of dedicating 90% of time and money to her. We later discussed our decision through text. Leave these poor artists alone. Oh, my God. These artists are a great argument for AI art. What up, Silent? Tell Matt Pitt to stop tagging me. Okay? There's one thing in common with all these cases. Yeah. I wonder who that could be. Let's see. All right. It's come to the point where it's a bit hard for me to talk about serious topics like this with you. I had a fear that I'll get yelled at or that you'll get defensive or shut down. I don't think that's healthy for a relationship. I feel the same. It's really hard for me to say this stuff, you know. It's not just that, but I also feel like your mental state's gotten worse and worse to the point where you've been getting migraines from stress and trauma. You become more forgetful over time. I knew Matt was going to tag me the second I said that to you, Xylee. That is definitely Matt. Yeah, it is. Yes, it is. AI art wouldn't accuse me of SA. It's got to the point where you're left confused and scared. This is something me and Benny discussed last night. Anyway, in case you're curious, Benny and Sunny are no longer friends because of the talks that Benny had with Gabe. Well, that's true. I felt really burnt out from the effects of trauma right now. I was talking to my dad about how I feel the way I was raised left me really unprepared, and I'm more lost than ever. And the stuff from 4 years ago just amplified by 1,000,000%. Okay, so this is like really annoying where it's like the entire basis of these entire people's personalities is just their trauma, right? Or their baggage. And I got it. We are a result of our like built up experiences.
Poor Cent Diesel forgot to wash his hands.
Okay, I need to fuck off. You know, it's just like this amplification. I completely forgot my train of thought. Thank you, Cora. That's why I think it might be a good idea for us to be in a relationship right now. I feel the same way. Having to worry about a serious relationship is way too much. I'm really sorry. It sucks. In these texts, you'll notice she acknowledged she experienced memory issues due to stress and trauma she endured. This led to her forgetting crucial details about our relationship. Initially, I wondered blah, blah, blah. Furthermore, I want to emphasize I did not transmit any sexually transmitted diseases. We already went over that with Nani. Sonny, if you're reading this, I want you to know that you lied about the STD. You lied about our safe word. Yeah, so there was a discrepancy between the safe word being like pineapple or banana, right? And all of that. So everybody in this story, Sonny, Gabe, and Joss, who is a third party and really should not have spoken about Sonny's perspective in this story, are all people that say that there's a different safe word in the sexual encounters, right? So if I pull up the screenshots, despite the fact that we can't really read much, so we'll read these conversations that I can read here. Right, so let's do that. Beanie, Sunny, help! Gabe is making me so mad. Kill. What do? We screwed, and he started asking me a bunch of questions, I told them not to, and now I have a headache, and I'm losing my marbles. I'm going to die from sensory overload. And we had the longest day. I'm going to fucking meow. Kill, kill, kill. Die. He's still there with you? Why the fuck do blah, blah, blah? The mess would have been too... I am mad. He's still with me. I told him what happened with his parents, and he's still freaking out. I brought him back to the hotel with me. He says he didn't want to stay, so he's going back or not, Sonny. He is. He's staying here, but he's leaving early January. And don't start putting out every time that he freaks out, because that means you'll start feeling obligated to blah, blah, blah. Call him down, even if you don't want to. Boo, that's facts. He makes my heart soft. And those aren't the times you reward him with sex you actually want. Okay, so we have two fucking dumb fucking idiots talking about sex and when it should be given and when not. Why is there a third person talking about their sex life? Because she also accuses Gabe of SA in the same format that Sonny accuses him of SA. So there's that. But basically what happened is that they have sex, and then Sonny immediately turns around and goes to Benny and starts chatting shit about that, and all of that in the DMs. Benny, what? I'm freaking out. Wait, is that the same thing? Sucks that this is all like fucky wucky, so let's try and see where it is in here. Really fucking annoying that some of these have been lost to the ether of the internet by the basis of cringe. So Sonny basically says, looking forward to it. Got to tell you, first week you can do whatever we want, but since you're going to be here for a month or so, can't play around the whole time. A girl has got things to do. Is that okay? Yeah, I understand. I don't know, B. I just wasn't around much for December because it was blah. Not to mention Gabe had been there and I wasn't paying attention until I had to see my folks. Literally told Gabe a couple days ago, hey, I'm spending every day with my family. I need to be with myself. Like, I just got back. We'll hang out more, but I'm settled, okay? Like, it seems like the entire relationship she was fucking talking shit behind his back. And then we get a lot of the same screenshots. Yeah, I just got off the phone, deleting them right now. Did he ask for anything else? I think that's all can be done for now. And the list of people who were in the group. Oh, I'm guessing he's going to try and DM us individually. Or, okay, this is another person. I wish I knew why this was happening. Okay, so here's another thing that was mentioned, right? Because we talked about how Sonny wanted Gabe to be, like, super dommy and shit like that, and he wasn't. So Benny is giving her take on it in this DM right here. I'm going to be honest with you with what he told me. She told him she liked it when he took control and was dominating. So that's what he did, and she didn't verbally say anything to him for a whole year. He has never had a sexual experience before and thought he was doing what she wanted. So she describes what she wants out of sex. It wasn't what Sonny wanted, and then she comes out later on saying that this was SA. She didn't verbally say anything to him for a whole year regarding that event, right? Let's see. It's true. I love our intimate moments together. I also just want to make sure you're satisfied too, because a lot of the time I didn't feel like you were. So I think that your proposal to having sex sparingly makes a lot of sense. So Sonny then starts to say, actually, I don't want sex from you. I'm actually not very sex positive. And Gabe, being soy, just says, yeah, that's okay. We cannot have sex then. Okay. I know it's out of nowhere, but I don't know how to say this. I was told that one time you mentioned in a call I wasn't satisfying you in bed. And here's the thing. She went around behind Gabe's back to their mutuals and friends and started chat shit about how he doesn't give good sex. This is his first sexual partner. And assumedly, this is supposedly her first sexual partner. But again, I can't reconfirm that right now because of the way the document is. And as a result of that, she's saying, actually, this isn't the sex I want. This isn't the, like, mind-blowing fuck-off sex. If I'm being honest, it's not your fault, she says. I'm more ace than you, so I enjoy it as much. But, yeah. It's my dream. My memories must be shot or something, but I don't ever remember wanting don't remember you ever wanting to top me unless I asked you to. The last time you dommed was when we were in the hotel. These guys have like zero like conceptual idea of what these BDSM relationships are like. Wait. What about when I came over to Virginia? Nope, you talked all that talk. Grr, bark, bark, bark. Okay, so that's not how asexuality works. So the thing is like she's like wanting him to be very, in control, very confident and all these things. She's asking a lot of a guy who's never had sex with a woman before. Like that's insane, I still learn. I'm just scared of being too forward because I'm afraid you're going to be like, ew, but I try. I don't know how to describe. You could be a little more pushy, Ovo. Not in like a rude way, but in a more dom way. Scribbles down in notebook. If you got a guy that goes scribbles down in notebook in your Discord chats, not only will he never dom, he's never. He needs like a mommy dom GF to like cuddle him in bed, okay? He needs to be fucking little spoon. Good night, Sasha. I know we've been going for a while, guys, okay? Let's see. And this is more of a tip for whether you're top or bottom. Beg. I think I mean like, I don't know. I want to feel wanted, needed, I guess. Okay, let's be real. I think Sunny thinks that she wants to be a bottom, but whatever. Please, please, please suck my dick, please. Like that? What? Stabs you? No. I need an example. You beg, just so I can see how it's done. Okay. Well, it's kind of like a combo. Because, like, what you said, but it still needs it's a little awky. Should be more like, oh, God, that's it, baby. Please don't stop. She's just saying, be a man. I'm pretty sure he's gay. Now he's got to fight the gay allegations too. Crazy. Personally, I feel like I say amazing things like that all the time. Like you should too. I think it sounds nice. I agree. I like that too. Okay. And then I can't read the rest. As much as I'd just love to continue reading. You're about to get banned from the cookout just for reading this. All right. So here's another essay allegation that's entered the picture. And I just want to clarify that we're like 6 essay allegations deep. Okay, we're talking like a sexual allegation every 6 months. Literally every 6 months for the past 3 years. Okay, that's like six of these? Seriously? There was a sex tape that went viral in the commentary space, right? Where a trans person and a non-binary person had sex. And how do I describe this situation? Okay, so if you guys don't know who Nicholas Diorio is, he's a fat Italian who's very famous in commentary for the fact that he absolutely owns and debates. But they were having sex to Nicholas Diorio's old video. So they were blowing out their partner's bussy to Nicholas Diorio in the background. No, don't expose us. It was public drama. It was public drama. Everyone knows about it. And as they were blowing out their partner's bussy, they said, "Your pussy is poggers." Yes, Core. They said, "Your pussy is poggers." And I can't think of a less sexy thing to say than "your pussy is poggers." I keep forgetting that my audience is not like deep in commentary, so they don't get to hear about the Nicholas Diorio audio in the back of the fucking sex tape. Yeah. Don't worry though, that entire relationship like blew the fuck up and was like blasted everywhere all over the internet. It was very, very, very uncomfortable. Don't let the normies know, dude. I'm sorry. Saying your pussy is poggers has to be one of the funniest shits I've ever heard. And then yelled sus and did a dab. I just cummed in you. Okay, so there's a complete other person that accuses Gabe as well. Her name is Joss. Don't king shame. Right? I was hurt too, says Joss. Basically, Joss describes a bunch of sex stuff. And then another thing is that she calls Gabe a animal abuser. Okay? Hi, Cat. Yeah, and your night walk again, Cat Magic, huh? My ex asked me to call him my little PogChamp once, but that was like not actually a sex thing. He just wanted me to say that for the meme. That's nice. Right. So, Joss is a 21-year-old in a poly relationship, from what I remember. Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't know how much of this I'm going to get through. Nani, like, like was really mad about this one. I just ejaculated inside you. Pretty basted white pill does the stanky leg. I'm begging you all to touch fucking grass. Okay. I'm just gonna go through the ones that she underlined. Joss used to be dating my friend. Well, I don't really think very highly of Joss. But there you go. I'm gonna read the screenshots from the mobile. All right, so Josh says that I would fear it would add fuel to the fire that was Sunny's post. Let's see. The entire situation being extremely painful for everyone, myself included. People deserve to know that this person has repeatedly put people and animals in danger, and that it was just a single mistake. In quotes. I would, regardless of what you may think of Sunny, my recounting is able to convince you that this person is dangerous. Okay, so again, I want to preface that fucking these people all seem to have like it's like a cabal of Google document Discord Andes, okay? Let's see. My recounting is able to convince you that this person is dangerous. They name doxed him, assaulted me, and forced himself upon me with zero consent and zero regard for my feelings. I've spoken to Sunny as well as multiple friends, and they agree that what occurred was assault. So after corroborating evidence with the person accusing him, you have come to the conclusion that you and that other person... Okay, yeah, listen, there's a reason, like... Okay, a guy says the N-word in your friend group. You drop him from the friend group and then make a twit longer about him. Like, come on. Am I seriously supposed to believe that there wasn't fucking, like, backroom shenanigans going on in the discussion about getting rid of him this time? Because it kind of definitely does seem like that. All of this took place offline, so sadly I have zero screenshots that could give more context. Wow, that's great. He had been with Sunny for 2 years. He was experienced. He was happily flirtatious towards me and expressed his feelings towards me to our friends and his coworkers. Let's see. These might all be out of order, by the way. Hugging and sitting next to each other on the couch is what? So they're hugging and sitting next to each other is not consent. Telling him I care for him is not consent. Wearing a two-piece bathing suit is not consent. Hearing a two-piece bathing suit is not consent. Hearing him talk about his feelings is not consent. Whispering a joke into his ear is not consent. Sitting on his bed is not consent. Speaking of the first assault. Again, trigger warning for SA. In late April of last year, we went to his room to talk about life, our experiences, and to open up about each other. We stayed up the entire night talking. I felt pretty safe and comfortable in this environment. We were laughing and making jokes, as we usually do as friends. He cried to me before and confided into me about how the supposed abuse he faced from his ex-girlfriend, Sunny. I consoled him, cracked a few jokes. We moved on from it. After he was done venting, I whispered something funny into his ear about how our sleep schedule was being messed up. He had shuddered and told me to repeat myself, and I did so. He revealed that he was turned on by the sensation. I profusely apologized that it had that effect, and that wasn't my intention, and backed off. You get into it longer, and you get into it longer. Now, okay, let's go back to this one. And read where Gabe starts to talk about this girl or this individual. Sorry, I just fucking misgendered them, but this shit with these very unstable people seems to change all the fucking time. So excuse me, I am not trying to deliberately misgender, but they do make gender a factor when it matters. Usually, okay. So here's another thing that really frustrates me. Right, when the accuser is a male, or when the accused is non-binary but is born a male, all of a sudden when the accused is on the chopping block, they go from non-binary to male like that. Just saying. The group that collaborated to remove someone totally won't do it again. All right. Now, Josh, it's a different story. This is Gabe's. After the whole thing with Sunny, they were kind enough to offer to have me move in with them and their partner. Remember, Gabe is kind of like floating around right now, right? I flew over to their state, and they picked me up at the airport on the car ride to the apartment. They held my hand, which felt a little odd considering that I was still in a relationship at the time. I thought maybe it was a friendly gesture, so I waved it off. I understand why people now are, like, absolutely against the idea of sex, because these people are, like, fucking insane deviants. I swear to God. So I waved it off. Unfortunately, I must have stressed a distressing matter. I experienced sexual assault and harassment in the initial months of living with them. Ah, okay, this is great. So now Gabe is accusing Joss of SA. Okay. Schrodinger's misandrist. There we go. That's where we're at now. Okay, so you get an SA allegation and you get an SA allegation. Listen, guys, we got an SA allegation for every day of the week. Okay, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday. I wonder what Two Mad's doing right now. Let's see. I felt living with them a deeply troubling and comforting ordeal and uncomfortable ordeal. I want to emphasize that no sexual intercourse occurred between Joss and me during this time. I want to be absolutely clear about that. But they kept making inappropriate comments towards me and their friends, specifically about having sex with them, which I felt uncomfortable with. But I was too nervous and insecure to say anything. That I do believe. On multiple occasions, they put their bare foot against my face, which was gross, but I waved it off as a joke. Who wasn't essayed at this point? Oh my God, this is a story of just villains. It is. I figured maybe it was just the way they showed love to people in general. As time went on, I got really close and they got really handsy with me, constantly putting their hands on me and cuddling with me. I figured that maybe this was the way they showed love to people in general. I recognized it was now sexual I recognize it now as sexual assault and harassment. It was something I felt uncomfortable with, but I cared about them way too much to say anything. In fact, during my stay, I found myself developing feelings for Josh. Josh. One day, me and Josh discussed their feelings because apparently they had feelings for me too, and they had for a long time. The realization that we both shared feelings for each other filled us with joy, so we embraced and engaged in casual flirting. They again continued to touch me inappropriately, and at one time getting on top of me, sitting on my groin area. I'm going to be honest with you and say that this was consensual, because I did ask if it was okay for them to do that, and I said yes. During our flirting, I made the impulsive decision to give them a small kiss on the cheek, to which they responded to something along the lines of, I appreciate the affection, Gabe, but I think it's best we wait till I talk to my partner before we engage in anything too serious. I agreed and apologized for the impulsive action. It was during this time that they unexpectedly began licking my earlobe and caressing me, a behavior that left me feeling perplexed, given the boundaries they had set. In response to this unexpected development, I had made a comment saying, I think I like that a little too much, a statement I now recognize as inappropriate on my part. Following this, we engaged in more in-depth discussion about our respective boundaries and expectations. So, based on that, you hear Josh's story and then you hear his, right? And you hear the the differentiations, right? Where it's like, I whispered in his ear in a friendly way. They whispered in my ear in a sexual way. They fucking stuck their foot in my face in a non-sexual way. I think it was sexual. Is this 20 This is like this year. This is like this last year. This is where we're at. This is the most recent essay allegation. Why are they licking earlobes? This is torture. I'm fucking crazy. I was crazy once. They locked me in a rubber room with rats, and rats make me crazy. Later that day, we all watched Steven Universe. After we finished, they sent me a DM talking about how after the conversation with their partner, they both decided it would be best to wait a bit before considering a relationship, which I respected. They set boundaries, which I respected as well. I had a talk with Matt today about the stuff we talked about, and we both agreed we need time to figure out life stuff and relationship stuff based on the past relationships. Me and him established boundaries and decided better to refrain from us being too physical or close or affectionate for the time being. I understand. Thank you for letting me know. I'm open for whatever happens. Thank you. Me too. I really care about you, and I want you to be happy. Me too. I want nothing but the best for you guys. I can't believe they specifically said licking earlobes. A few months go by, and I'm distancing myself from them to be respectful, no longer hugging, good night. We were both okay with this because it was part of the boundaries that were set. One day, however, they started being really affectionate towards me out of nowhere, being handsy with me again. Then I was really confusing, but I figured it probably wasn't a big deal. One night, all three of us, Josh, me, and their partner, had a sleepover of sorts. We shared the same bed. We all laughed and looked at TikToks and stuff. Oh, man. Okay. When we went to bed, Josh started gently guiding my hand to touch his thigh and body. I know they claim this never happened, but I promise you with every fiber of my being it did. I could never forget something like this. I never, and I repeat, never grinded against them. They did, in fact, grab me by my basketball shorts and pull me closer to them. I did, in fact, whisper to them multiple times, "Are you sure this is okay?" And I heard a verbal yes every time. They fucking know this. When Sonny's document was released, I had a panic attack so severe that I started having suicidal tendencies. And I went to Josh to make sure that I didn't do anything crazy. Josh already knew about Sonny accusing me of sexual assault because of the Twitter circle. They said they had my back when it came to the situation. Josh walked me to the hospital and made sure I was safe. However, in the walk to the hospital, they made a statement in me in an effort to help calm me down. That statement being, "Do you want to know how I know you didn't do it? Because you stopped when I asked you to." Acknowledging that I respected their boundaries. This is important because the information they share later on claims I never respected their boundaries. In the hospital, they took my phone. I was able to make one phone call a day. The only person I could really call was Josh. So I would call them to let them know how it was going and how I'm doing and how to blah, 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 blah. Let's see. They then told me that when I came back to pack up and leave, which was incredibly unexpected and earth-shattering. I had no idea what had happened. They told me I hurt them, but I had no idea what they were talking about. You know what I think happened? I think Sonny got in Joss's ear and was like, actually, you should say that he did something to you because I think he did based on these things because I'm fucking nuts. I'm late as fuck. Can someone give me a rundown? We're talking about the sexual assault Olympics, apparently. I have no idea what was going to happen. They told me I hurt them, and I had no idea what they were talking about. I asked them over the phone what had happened. They simply cut me off and said they didn't want to hear it and hear what I have to say. Oh, that's great. You're not going to tell them what happened, and you're just going to leave them on a vagary? Oh, what a great idea. I had no idea what was going to happen because me and the other kiss on the cheek because I didn't think about it away, blah, 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 blah. A person who was clearly stressed out enough about the situation. He asked me questions about the Sonny situation, and I answered honestly. He asked me questions about the stuff I did with Josh, and I answered honestly. He mentioned that they told him that I assaulted them. And I was incredibly shocked and surprised about this because this was my first time hearing about this. They claimed that I grinded on them, made a comment about me having a boner, and that I touched them inappropriately and non-consensually. All these claims are false, and I don't care what Josh has to say. I know they're false, and you cannot change my mind. I stand by my claims of them lying, and I will not be gaslit. Okay, guys, so let's remember something here, right? Apparently, allegedly, this assault that is being described right here in this story right now inside that bed was happening right after they watched Steven Universe. The throuple was in bed watching Steven Universe. The guy, Matt, was apparently asleep, right? Now, the partner of Matt, Joss, is allegedly SA'd sleeping next to their partner. Now, I don't know about you, but if the homie I have in bed that I'm cuddling with starts passing my boundaries, why the fuck would I not yell to tell my male partner, my male identifying, male assume it at birth partner, that, hey, this neighbor's touching me, right? Is that is that a hello? Right? And for them to go right from bed, right? Now, I get it. I have like the ability of hindsight here, and I'm speaking from a position where I don't need to make these decisions. But like this is not a wild train of thought right now, right? This is not that. I'm not like saying something outrageous because this partner is right there in bed. It's not like something that could have been hidden, right? I mean, this guy, if Gabe did something, he could have been caught in the act. But now this is happening post event, apparently, where the partner just didn't see any of it, right? And there were clear boundaries set. Like, this is just the worst. These people are the worst. These people are the worst. It seems like the obvious choice. Yeah. I don't get why they would be like, actually, no. Even if a person wouldn't stand up for me or anything, they'd be a witness, and that's important. Like, I get it. You know, stuff happens, and crimes happen, and bad people get away with things sometimes. But there's, like, this weird, like, I actually didn't do anything, and I was completely helpless in the situation. It's like, you have to protect yourself in some regard. Like, when I go into a bad neighborhood, right, I protect myself. I don't, like, walk down the fucking dark alley. I don't. Yeah, I don't get it. The struggling would have been heard, felt anyway. Yes. Unless Joss's partner isn't woken up by anything. I don't believe that. Like, I don't believe that all three of you laying in bed, you just wouldn't feel anything. Like, okay, so we're going to go back to reading this because I could just talk about how ridiculous this part of the situation is. Their partner took Josh aside, which I suspect that they're doing because, you know, they're their partner. I packed up and booked things at a hotel. I knew there was nothing I could do or could say that convinced their partner that was lying to them. Here's what I'm thinking. Here's another thing I'm thinking. I'm thinking that Josh felt bad about the intimacy they started to have with Gabe, right? And so instead they passed the buck along and was like, actually, Gabe did something unconsensual to me. I could see that. Remember, they set boundaries. They said, let's not be sexual. Let's not do anything like that. And then they were. And now they go, oh, shit, let me just tell my partner, but phrase it in a way that makes me innocent. With that, I deeply regret my impulsive decision to release my gerbil into the wild. All right, guys. So one of the things. Oh yeah, remember when Sunny said how Gabe's racist parents were affecting her? Sunny, make it stop. Make it stop. I haven't even addressed the racism. The gerbil thing caught everyone off guard. Not only did your son S.A. me, your parents were also racist. Okay. So another thing alleged against Gabe is that he is an animal abuser. They say he's an animal abuser because he released his gerbil into the wild. He bought a gerbil. And so Joss and Matt said that they couldn't take care of the gerbil. And the person he bought the gerbil from wouldn't take the gerbil back. Right? So Joss and Matt were being an asshole and not taking the gerbil. So they put Gabe in a rough situation where no hotel would take him if he had a pet, right? But yeah. I also attempted to contact the neighbors, but Josh decided to store. So apparently Josh had told the neighbors, and that had left them unwilling to engage with me. I explored all available options, including to try to take her with me, but the hotel I stayed at did not permit pets, and flying with her was also not an option. Even PetSmart couldn't accommodate her. I deeply regret the harm I caused to my gerbil. She did not deserve to be left alone in the wild. I wish I had more time to figure out an alternative way to handle this. They literally gave me a couple hours to pack up and leave. Josh sent me a text message telling me to go to a homeless shelter or something and get to the fuck out of the state and the fuck out of their lives. Go here. It's a homeless shelter. Call your family to come and get you. Your dad is open to it. You're not living here. I'll file a protection order on you in the coming days, and people will come and arrest you if I find out you have not left. Get the fuck out of our state and out of our lives. I was like, what kind of weird euphemism is like your gerbil out to the wild? With that said, I'm not seeking forgiveness and apology or an attempt to salvage my career. Well, you're done. Okay, you lost. I feel like if we reorganize these docs from essay to racism, gerbil to gerbil, racism essay, it might hit a little harder. All right. Let's just go through this one now. Boundary breaching. So this is Josh. This is the partner who says they were essayed and that their partner is Matt. This is the Steven Universe person. Okay. And this was really funny. At the end of the day, I did my best to say no and state my boundaries, and yet they were breached and ignored, not just sexually, but all around socially. There had been things I told him not to do, and he'd do them right in front of me. This person seemingly does not give a fuck about boundaries, so as long as he gets what he wants. I've compiled a list of boundaries broke, demeaning things he has said to me, and general concerning behavior. I've compiled every single annoying and bad thing that this person has done and put it into a list. Trigger warning for everything listed at the start of the doc. Sorry, guys. I read this document about SA, not expecting to see SA 4 paragraphs in. Yes, they found a gerbil. Steven Universe is a key character. Steven Universe is integral. This is like Game of Thrones for, like, Eternally Online Discord Andes. Trigger warning for everything listed at the start of the doc. I'm still, like, 2 Google Docs behind. This is, like, Greek to me. So they did incredible things like taking my bike to work without asking, popping the tire and blaming it on a crackhead. Okay. Taking a $40 pillow from my neck out of my own bed without permission and leaving it at another person's house. Guys, Gabe wasn't the perfect roommate. Sad. Eating in my room despite telling him no 3 times within 15 seconds and then spilling a drink all over my carpet. Guys, I just want to put out that the document that is about sexual assault features a note that he eats inside the bedroom. He caused me physical and emotional harm. He put an animal in danger. Also, here's some things he did that I didn't like. Playfully throwing objects at me, despite being aware that I have trauma regarding things being lobbed my way. Okay, here's why the gerbil's important to the story. Because he's a heartless bastard who let his gerbil die. And gerbil abuse is bad. That's why. Let me tell you a story about Steven Universe, gerbils, awkward flirting, and then also sexual assault. Don't forget the pedophiles that show up in here, too. Yeah. Okay, and I like how they say playfully throwing objects, right? So this is like the difference between someone going like versus right? Like that's like this seems like an oxymoron, but whatever. Dropping my cat from high repeatedly after I told him several times not to not cleaning the dishes out of this room to the point where every ant on the planet was in the house feasting on what they could find. We can't find your fork stash, Gabe. Where did you put all the forks? Is that a joke? Is that a joke? Why is this joke about fucking forks in the sexual assault document? They locked me in a room, a rubber room with gerbils. Eating half a Klondike bar and genuinely blaming it on the fucking cat. Ridiculous. Playing dumb when requesting my not safe for work alt, knowing full well what was on there, while he was absolutely paranoid about his girlfriend cheating on him. I mean, let's be real. Sunny probably cheated on him too, right? She was probably getting that good somewhere else. She just seems like the type, but you know, no, she's a victim in everything. Ugh. You know, this whole drama just reminds me of Lex's video. Essay, then endless rambling, then maybe essay again, then rambling. Eating out of the house and home, claiming to be broke for groceries, contributing 10, 20, 40 bucks when me and Matt would contribute 100, 150 each, yet ordering DoorDash daily, and still complained that there was no food in the house to us. While we were in the negatives, he had like 1K in his bank. How the fuck do you know that? I had a wardrobe malfunction on call 2 years ago, and he constantly brought it up. Mixing me drinks without me asking on multiple occasions, even buying me wine for my 21st birthday. I later found out he found drunk sex to be hot and fantasized about it. That was never brought up in any situation ever before this, by the way, at all. First time he drank alcohol was at a restaurant for his birthday in March. Bro took one sip and started acting as if he was about to black out and die. He's extremely over dramatic about literally everything. And this is a prime example. Oh, you want me to take your essay seriously when you put something like that in here? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? These seem like jokes. Calling me a whore, clapping at me to make him a sandwich. I don't give a fuck if they're jokes, Gabe. You don't say that to someone after you assault them. Does this person watch Lex's video and go, yes, how to accuse people of assault? Let's list every small grievance I have. This is the best part. I can't believe this. Oh, shit, this is fucking just the stupidest document ever. Telling me what kind of bathing suit I should get and calling my body perfect. Saying that nothing could top it. Glad to know, in terms of objectification, I rank higher than your dream girl. Do you have any idea how that could affect Sunny? This is insane. Repeatedly misgendering me every day to my face without saying sorry or correcting himself. It made me avoid him more, and the times when I did correct him, he freaked out. This person presents as non-binary, does everything in their power to appear as feminine and not androgynous as possible. This was worth the 4-hour stream. I can't. Some of these get really insane. Repeatedly tried to interfere with my baking and talk down to me as if I don't know what I'm doing. Bro walked up to my rising raw bread and started slicing into it with no prior warning. In another instance, he pulled my cake out of the oven and immediately started icing it, melting all over it. He would just do things, man, and ruin stuff for people. But isn't Gabe he, she, they? I don't know anymore, but he's just he because it helps the narrative of these individuals. I'm sorry, I can't take it seriously when you're like the Forks. Which is harder to get through, this or Lex's video? Lex's video, 100%. I feel like the bread was made with their yeast. You know, like it seems like that. Comments about how the goodwill here is dirty and has nothing good because everyone who lives here are crackheads and homeless. Me and Matt have to shop there for our stuff. I'm sorry. If you're that and you're dire straits, go back home to your family. I fucking can't stand these people. They're all like, oh, I live the pauper's life. I live the pauper's life. And then, you know, what happens is that they have a perfectly middle-class family who's maybe mildly annoying. Okay? That's exactly what it is. Diesel, you're still live. I was playing Paper Mario 64 for a couple hours. I'm not stopping till the fat lady sings, okay? It's a Goodwill, Gabe, not a fucking Forever 21. Why don't you go get your clothes there since you're better than fucking Goodwill? I hate it. I hate this. Like, these people are acting like they're the poorest motherfuckers on planet Earth. You know what? For the thing is I just don't believe it at all because all they do is sit around on fucking internet all day. Okay, so someone's giving them the fucking money to do that. You don't know how bad. Like even the brokest ass motherfuckers still go to the fucking Forever 20. I swear to God, I'm getting like hung up over stupid shit. But like these people are fucking morons. Also, their partner calls them his girlfriend all the time, and I have them seen them complain about it because it only matters when I can use it to my advantage. It's like Lex talking about that she was homeless. Yes, 100%. That's what it reads like. Called people with BPD dangerous. He claims that I said that, which is absolutely not true, as someone who has mental health issues. Yeah, I couldn't tell that you had mental health issues. Smoked weed in the house after I expressed that the smoke and smell makes me sick. I have asthma and long COVID. This is like some fucking just the worst geriatric old fuck ever. I swear to God. Oh my God. This was ignored so he can indulge in the saddest joint known to mankind. He used my printer paper to wrap it up. Thanks. Lies about him coming up with the safe word pineapples. He said he got it from Eric Andre. That's not where it came from. He says it comes from something else. Hold on. Control F pineapples. I would ask her about being intimate, such as, is this okay? Are you all right? We even had a safe word, pineapple, which is inspired by the movie Bad Trip. They have a safe word they would use, popcorn, which I have felt inspired to make a food-themed safe word. That clip is listed here in Bad Trip. They claim to get it from Eric Andre, but it's popcorn in the show. Okay, so you just confirmed it. Sunny says she got pineapples from Kevin Hart. Very obviously, he's trying to control the narrative here by establishing that he wanted to be the safe one. Why is this any of your... You shouldn't even be commenting on this, okay? It's statements like these that make this sound like it was Sunny kind of like manipulating a little bit, right? Like that's an insane like addition. This is not your place to talk about that. Xbox is a better safe word. Too Mad is streaming again. That's what he's doing. Okay, what a surprise. Popcorn and pineapples is going to be my safe word based D&D campaign name. I think I'm gonna make a twin NPCs. One's gonna be popcorn and one's gonna be pineapple, and they're like brothers. Says that I can't be trusted because I have disassociation issues and can't remember things. Said the exact same thing about Sunny as well. I gotta be honest, all these people seem extremely mentally unwell and that they should be locked in a rubber room with rats. But the moment I can't remember things with an accurate retelling of the story. Oh, but the moment I could possibly help him out, the whole dug into himself. He says my memory is reliable, and then Matt can go ask Joss about things. Cries about how he had to build furniture while living with Sunny, because he has literally nothing else to grasp onto other than animal abuse. Not only was he a rapist, he was an animal abuser too. Well, remember, Benny did it with her permission, too. I see a pattern. Though Benny and Sunny were super close. Yeah, where somebody... where she would, like, use other people to get her drama out into the public. Wait, he thinks that Sunny abuses her dog? It ran away, and she said not to chase it. It'll think it's a game. Surely that's not animal abuse. That can't be right. He can't possibly think that justifies assaulting her, right? Animal abuse is very serious. Nobody in their right mind... See, why are you talking about Sunny again? This is about you. Why the fuck are you talking about Sunny? It's almost like you seem to have a direct connection with Sunny and you're actually trying to help her situation. Gabe released his pet gerbil into the wild. Mr. President, a second gerbil has hit the twit longer. Gabe had bought a gerbil, and the gerbil fucking ran away, and then they found the gerbil and all that. Oh, look at the gerbil. Look at the fucking gerbil. Look at that greasy fuck. I don't know who that is, but they're greasy as shit, and they should get some fucking sun. Holy shit. I don't know who it is. Diesel, give the brothers a pet gerbil. That's too close to Minsk, you know? Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm fucking losing it. I don't need to explain how fucked up this is. Shout out to Ash and Lou. You saved the gerbil from being dead meat. I don't want to be that guy, but this person doesn't seem very neurotypical. Prior to Gabe adopting the poor thing, Sabrina had been interested in giving away the harassment towards Sabrina. Oh my god, another person. Wasn't this an SA allegation? And the SA allegation takes up like no... this entire document is 90% gerbil and personal grievances and like 10% SA allegation. Prior to Gabe adopting the poor thing, Sabrina had been interested in giving away the gerbil due to her own animals trying to mess with it. Sabrina frequented the apartment and would come over for coffee. Gabe had pestered her for her number. She's married and insisted it was so he could talk and ask about the gerbil, which I get to an extent, but she repeatedly said no. It was a gerbil. Just Google what to do. Why do you need a married woman's number to the point of harassment? And then something is cut off here in the doc. He is actually just, I don't even know what you call Gabe. Stupid, moronic, self-centered, oblivious. I've never met anyone more dense in my life. So apparently the harassment is that he asked for her number. When I took him to the hospital, he looked at me and told me he was sorry for kissing me. We were on the side of the road. I looked at him and just felt a sinking feeling. He knew this entire time that he hurt me. He did nothing about it to reconcile, besides apologizing when I brought up telling Matt, which was clearly him pleading rather than being genuine. He wasn't sorry until it caught up to him. He looked me in the eyes and tried to manipulate me in every vulnerable moment, where I had just had him talk down from suicide. Listen, if the guy was this fucking annoying and he took all your fucking forks, just let him die. Just let him die. I'm sorry. Am I bad? Am I a bad person? Listen, if you hate this person this much, just be like, fuck off. Die. Bye-bye. All right? I'm not going to fucking lose sleep over every fucking annoying Tom, Dick, and Harry that comes into my life. Also, the gerbil said the N-word. I can't believe it. I don't care if he's 25%. That's not enough. He doesn't get the N-word pass. Okay? God, you know, that gerbil should realize his gerbil privilege. I hear he's 25% hamster. Come on. Yeah, I am also confused what constitutes manipulation. Seeing how he spread misinformation about the Sunny situation, I know for a fact he will try and do the same with this. He will lie. I'm sure he's already been spinning a sort of narrative about what happened between us just in case I said something. I'm sure he told people that I did this, or I did that, or that I was reciprocating and consensual. Crazy. He said that third thing. As someone who was lied to and dragged into this, please don't fall for the same trap I did. I genuinely never wanted to talk about any of this in my life. You know what? Considering you have a gigantic list where you mention how he took forks from you, I kind of think you did. I wanted to move on. Gabe used us as leverage. Okay. We were a means to an end, and he almost got away for it for an entire year. He drove a fork between us and Sunny. No fucking way she said fork. I'm sorry. Oh, excuse me. I said she. I meant to say they. I'm just sorry. Like, come on. They said fork. They said fork. They really said fork. I'm sorry, they said fork. He wanted to isolate her. It's as clear as the day the way he speaks about her. Fucking Sonny is like a psycho bitch, okay? Hey, Diesel, can you say one mean thing to me so I can write a 10K Word doc about you? Imagine if these people put energy into creating things instead of bitching and whining about Twitter on every single dumb fucking thing that happens in their life. Jesus. If your assault allegations need a whole ass conclusion section, you need to tighten it down a little. Diesel, you're gonna give them more fuel to attack you with. Fucking if they have a problem with me, they can get on a call with me. Okay? That's my opinion of this. If Sonny wants to act like such a big mamma jamma and get involved in all these fucking crazy things, then she can get on a fucking call and she can defend herself, okay? So they found a forks after all. They need to get a job. I would not hire a single one of these people. They'd show up with the greasy hair. I'd be like, get the fuck out of here. You smell like Funyuns. We all have felt impact by this, friends and fans alike. Niche internet micro celebrity writes Google Doc. Diesel, can we have fork and gerbil references on the next mana potion receipt? No, I think my brother will have an issue with that. Gabe needs to be held accountable. He cannot get away with any of this. I didn't want to talk about this, but Gabe needs to be held accountable. Okay. I don't know about that, Cap. He cannot get away with any of this. He's dangerous and he'll hurt more people. I'm sorry. Gabe seems like such a wet noodle. All right. I wish I knew how to end this, but there's no happy ending in this. All we can do is keep going. Get a call with you, but that'll trigger the trauma that one time they were called an N the call is was in the N-word. The thing is, guys, right? I'm being very mean. I know I am. I'm being very mean. They get on a call, I will not be this mean. Okay? Because I won't. Do you think I was going to be, like, super fucking, like, blow Azothan's dick off if he had got on call that faithful day many yards ago? No. Right? But he pushed it by accusing me of ridiculous shit until I pushed his shit in. And by the way, there's an ending to the Azothan story we'll cover on the next Illuminati stream. And with that, I am not talking about this until somebody on Twitter says something ridiculous about me. Okay? The thing is, I don't think they wanted to at first. I believe that. Then Sonny changed the narrative. Yeah. And with that, that's me announcing a new Illuminati video and Illuminati stream. They didn't proofread. They also lacked proof. Azothan wanted you to dominate him. Well, I'm a little guy. We're little guys here at FPS Diesel. How can I dominate anybody? Anyway. Yeah, I was about to say, I immediately went to go check Twitter to see if somebody was talking shit. Oh. Speaking of Azothan, we track this, little guys. Considering he's got shit going on, who the little fuck are you anyway to be talking about it? I get that he's gotten super paranoid. I mean, honestly, who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you? You fucking irrelevant nobody? Speaking of Azothan, like, the guy was fucking making audacious claims about me. What the fuck do you expect, you fucking idiot? Fucking, what are you, stupid? What if I got on the internet and then started saying that Doom Marine 007, I don't know, fucking stole my hamburgers? Okay, how'd you feel about that? Stupid. Fucking idiot. Yeah, Azathan's gone. The Little Guys Incorporated one. Alright. Anyway, I expect Azathan to come back with an alt, but we'll cover that all on the next Illuminati stream. This is all bad music. All this music sucks. Is he stupid? Yes. Oh, you said that in quotes. You're quoting me. Damn, someone stole your hamburger? Yeah, Doom Marine 007 stole my hamburgers. Fuck. That fucking guy stole my hamburgers. It's crazy. Diesel stood his ground and Azathan left. Save it for the stream. Gotta keep that energy. I will have that energy. Don't you worry. I'm also, next time, going to be leaking things about Illuminati. So make sure you tune into the next stream where I will obliterate Illuminati with facts and DMs. So, also, we spent a lot of money to make sure we could track all this ridiculous shit about Illuminati. So, based. Anyway, get the fuck out of here. Holy shit.